So no, a couple guys at Wager Talk. I mean, they like one of them like has horses and races and races them. So like they know what they're talking about. I don't have a clue. So all right.
I got a weird theory about the main card fight.
Oh really?
Well, not a weird. I think Oliveira wins, even though. And the reason why I think he wins is because if he goes vacant, then there's a chance that McGregor
Oh my
can
god.
jump in. I'm serious, man. Like there's a chance he just fucking jumps in for a fight with who like him and Gaethje.
He'll get destroyed by any of these guys.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
there's it opens it up to a lot of fun shit, right?
Yeah.
Like who's gonna go for the interim, and then like Charles Oliveira, like Oliveira gets his chance after that, or whatever the fucking case is gonna be. But I just think that for storyline purposes, I think that he wins.
Wow.
And he doesn't get the belt, and it becomes vacant. And then then who the fuck fights for it next, right? Like they're not going to have an immediate turnaround and do a rematch.
No, you're right. You're definitely right about that.
I think it just makes it a lot more interesting for
Williams. So Noah,
what's up?
Noah's very upset about the weigh-ins. He's very upset.
Which one? About Dumont or about Oliveira?
I believe he. Correct me if I'm wrong, Noah. You believe the scale was off?
I think so too, because he weighed the exact same. And he went out for an hour or whatever it was, came back and weighed the exact same. Like, seems a little weird.
I don't know. I mean, the scale thing's always a little tricky.
Mm-hmm.
So all right.
Yeah, I think
So one thing I was going to ask about, Nathan, before we get going into the real bets, while people are
away, dude.
Oh well, first off, I ordered our headsets. So
fuck yeah, I can't wait. I've been dreaming about them.
It says Wednesday, May 11th. So
nice.
Yep. Isn't it amazing when you don't order on Amazon?
Yeah, and you're like, why isn't it here?
You're like Amazon, tomorrow. Click, they're here. Wait, what? What? But you order on a regular website, and it's like, yeah, here in reality, we can't get them to you like that day. Like,
yeah. I mean, I thought they were. I'm surprised we got them that early because I thought they were on like back order or whatever.
Nope, Wednesday 11th. So
that's awesome, man.
Yeah. The earmuffs though, I'll have to look at the earmuffs.
Yeah, I can't remember what the guy said. Just in regards to the replacements, I can look that up real quick. It's not that hard.
I mean, the ones they have on Amazon look like they cut them out of cardboard.
Yeah, no,
I mean, they look terrible.
It was like for a specific headphone. It's like a replacement.
Yeah,
muffs for a specific headphone that they use.
I wish I have two really, like expensive pair of headphones, and these things are like pillows on your head. Like they're awesome. So I was trying to figure out how to take them out, but I don't think I want to mess with them. I'm pretty sure I'd rip it, and then they wouldn't work on either. So.
Yeah.
So I wanted to look at to start round 2.
Okay. Yep. Let's do it.
Let's pull that up.
Loopy and Carla whatever.
That's the most obvious one on the board. I think.
I'd say that the Fernie Garcia and Journey Newsom fight goes round 2. Fernie Garcia, that he got his first KO ever.
Yeah.
In his contender series. Every other fight besides that has been decision.
All right. So let's see.
And then if we go to Journey Newsom, I think
to start round 2 is minus 500.
He either loses, well, he lost against Randy Costa, decision, then, well, round 1 split, round 2, either way, but.
Wow. Carnalucci and Loopy minus 900 to start round 2. I guess that makes sense.
I mean, you could say the Blagoy and De Lima fight starts round 2. I think is a pretty safe bet. I don't.
Yeah,
I mean, dude, like Blagoy of whatever is a decision machine or a sub.
Yeah,
and I don't see him. And he also, I don't think he's ever been. When was the last time he's ever been knocked out? He took
no, he does. He just takes bombs. He just takes shot after shot.
What was it, Derek Lewis? Like,
yeah,
even said post interview, like this man took everything and just didn't, like, he was a stat. Like, it's the only decision win that Lewis has, I think, was against this guy, and was just like couldn't believe it. So I think that one's a good shot.
That's a pretty good one. It's only minus 300.
Yeah.
So if we do
Chiasson and Dumont,
that one's another minus 750. Those aren't really doing much for us.
Yeah.
On the parlays.
The Shogun Rua and OSP.
That one's not a bad one.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Rua can get knocked out, but it feels like OSP's not in that.
He's
that realm
he's
anymore.
Slow as shit to start anyway. You know, he's never been. He just kind of, you know.
Well, you know, that's interesting because if we just did.
Yeah, because round 2, he either wins or loses. He's always gone to, except for back in 2018, it's either been a decision or he's lost or won in round 2.
Yeah. So if we did the Ivanov, Rogério de Lima, and the Rua St. Preux, that's to start round 2. That's minus 125.
I like that. I mean, I think that's, yeah.
It's just 2 fights. That's not bad. Yeah.
Okay. That's something fun.
All right, let's see. I got my graphic ready. I saw you got your we are drinking tonight 4 roses in honor of Rose.
Yep. So whenever that happens, I've got it right. Well, I put it in a upstairs because Megan's wanting. She's gonna make her own cocktail, so I brought a little bit.
Nice. Yep. So, I'm trying the lemon. I'm having some of the limoncello from Hotel Tango, which I just love. Toasty Joe will be joining us a little bit later. So we can start going through fights here. Let me pull up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying the same thing. Lee, I was saying the same thing about the first fight. The Fernie Garcia and the Journey Newsom fight starts round 2. Garcia is not known for KOing people. He's like, except for his last fight, everything's gone decision.
All right.
We lean. It's a heavyweight trash fight, but I would say, I mean, but De Lima, you know, he's the kickboxer. He's got the stronger kicks. Ivanov will not stop. I do not see him KOing. I can see him winning maybe by decision if he just keeps the distance and outpoints him. Yeah. But I honestly see Ivanov possibly getting the submission against De Lima in the later rounds because De Lima is known to like tap before the sub's even in and kind of breaks later on, and he just looks like he doesn't want to be there. You saw him on the scales. He was a fat piece of shit. You know, like, so.
All right. Well, you want to start going through them?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Journey Newsom and Fernie Garcia.
Very close fight. It is a very close fight. It's kind of, I'm pretty split just because Journey Newsom does have the UFC experience going up against a debutante in Fernie Garcia. I love Fernie Garcia's boxing style. And I do lean Fernie Garcia. I was looking at the odds and where they opened at. The books have Fernie Garcia as I think he opened at like a minus, what was it here? I just wanted to see like where was it? What were the odds saying? Oh yeah, he opened at a minus 150. He's floating around minus 125, 130.
Okay.
But again, you never like the fact that it's a debutante as the favorite against somebody with UFC experience. So
That's what I was kind of.
yeah, I'd say pass. I'd
Oh,
say
oh,
starts round.
100%. We're
Yeah,
not.
no. I'm just saying like starts round 2. I think is a good bet. If you want to, find what we were just talking about, like finding a couple like the Loopy Gadina fight, starts round 2. This one you could kind of put together. Then you put the Loopy with another fight later up,
Yeah.
further up the card. If arm is twisted, if arms, I don't
These
know.
are all arms twisted. These are
If
our
arms,
leans.
if arms, what do you think, Andy? What's your? Is anything? Do you have any?
Ever so
any read on
slightly
that?
lean to Newsom because of the experience. That's how I always go in these
I'm with
fights.
you. I'm with you. I like Fernie Garcia, but again, hasn't been really proven.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we'll lean Journey Newsom, but I like Fernie Garcia. It could be he could show off, and it could be awesome. But we'll lean Journey.
Next one, Carnelucci and Loopy.
I like Loopy.
Okay.
So it looked awesome at the weigh-ins. Carnelucci, I've never seen a more bodied up chick. It's ridiculous. She is a shit brick house, man. But I think she's going to get tired. I think Loopy is back to this weight. She's not up in the weight class. She's where she needs to be.
Yep.
She's highly aggressive. I think she's going to tire her out. I think that she's got the takedowns in order to get Carnelucci on the ground and to sap her gas tank. I'd say it goes to decision. I could see it possibly, finishing late in the third. But definitely lean Loopy in this.
Okay.
I mean, it could get good money live on Loopy just because Carnelucci might. She's going to have the strength in the first round to defend the takedowns. But
after that,
no, I think that she's going to gas.
All right. The next one is Rodriguez. He's minus 350 over CJ Vergara. I'm not putting this one in any parlays or anything. I think Rodriguez wins, but not a lot of value, and I think Vergara could be a live dog. But
yeah, I'm in the same boat with you, man. I think Rodriguez is the real deal. I think that he will be. I think he's a good up and comer. He's young too. I mean, for the most part, what is he in his?
Yeah.
So he's not like one of the 33-year-olds that they're bringing in. That they have been recently. Like series, whatever. Yeah. He's 26 years old.
Yeah.
So he's got room to grow. Love his skill set. I do think again, CJ. He's. Came off the Contender Series, lost against Audie Osborne in unanimous decision. So he does have a little bit more of the UFC experience, but I just think on the skill level, I'm going to go with, Clydeson Rodriguez is looking good. So,
all right. Cortez and Gatto, this one's interesting. We got eyelashes.
This one is, it freaks me out because everybody, and me included, I'm on Gatto.
Everyone's on Gatto,
but the line hasn't
everybody's
moved.
on Gatto.
But the line hasn't moved.
I know it's the thing that gives me the most pause on this one. That's almost like, well, we got to go Cortez. This is one of those like the books know better or something.
Well, she did start out as, I guess, Cortez. When the books opened, Cortez was minus 225, and then she's forever sat at around 175, and I guess now. In the past 2 days has been bet down to minus 136 or,
Yeah. Okay.
So there has been some line movement. That's, that is good. But everyone's kind of on. Because, the only thing Cortez is going to do is kind of lay and pray, use her wrestling. But I think Gatto's got a nasty ground game, submission game. She beats and cuts up her opponents with her elbows.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think like that, that's one that I don't think will go the distance. I think, that's a sneaky one as well as, Gatto in round 3 or Gatto round 3.
Well, if your initial thought is Gatto, we'll lean Gatto.
Yeah.
Next one, Fiallo and Cameron Van Camp. Obviously, we like this one.
Fiallo, baby.
Yeah, we really like Fiallo.
Van Camp is from the regional scene here in the Midwest. He's from Indiana?
I was going to say, I'm not saying I'm tuned into everything local, but the fact that you and I have never heard of this guy and he trains like 20 minutes away or something. And then the other thing was, I've never even heard of the regional scenes, the leagues that he's been fighting in.
Yeah, no.
I was like, what the hell is this? B2?
There was one guy. I was watching Clint, and he had like a bunch of like 4 Dans on or something, and one guy is from this area and then knows him personally and says like, yeah, he shouldn't be in the UFC.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like a get right fight for Fialho. I mean, hopefully it's a get right, not a get right fight, but
I'll say he
I mean,
doesn't
he
need
took
to
out
get right.
Baeza,
Oh, he
but
tore Baez. He tore him
oh
up in
no,
the
I mean that was
first half.
awesome. That was one that
awesome.
we had,
So
and
great.
I think that I mean the rumor around the campfire is that he actually talked to Dana afterwards and said, "I need to fight." He wants to. What was his? I was trying to bring it up. What was the dude's name who during COVID, like 2019, no, sorry, 2020?
Well, Loopy did it.
Well, Loopy did it, but then who was the dude who only, like we love and hate? He's a trash talker, long arms. What the fuck is his name?
Kevin.
Oh,
Holland?
yes, it is. Yes, Kevin Holland.
Yeah.
And fought like 6 times in a year or something like that. Try to break the record. Like this guy wants to do the same thing. He's like, I'm better active. I'm better. When I do that, I stay in shape. I'm not relaxing. So put me out there. So I think that's why they put him on this card.
So Fialho's minus 500 money line finish. Wow. All right. Ivanov, DeLima. DeLima's gonna have speed, but he doesn't have the power to knock him out. I think Ivanov probably ragdolls DeLima.
Mm-hmm.
That's I don't know.
Yeah, I think the same thing. I think that it come after the first round when Lima kind of maybe blows his wad, just kind of going with the leg kicks. I think Ivanov will eventually get it to the ground, and when he does, I think that Lima will be tired, and then eventually Ivanov will hunt for the sub and get it. I think that. So I'm going Ivanov.
Royval versus Schnell. You trust Royval?
I trust Royval, baby.
Okay. All right. I think I'm with you.
I trust Royval. I think that his first one coming back after that shoulder surgery, I know it wasn't the performance that we wanted, and everyone was kind of disappointed in regards to, like, it was a very, very close decision. Some people might have thought it should have gone the other way. It just wasn't. It was a more controlled Royval, which doesn't necessarily work out for him. He's better, like in the chaos. And I think it also might have been just kind of making sure his shoulder could do what he wanted it to do. Coming off his first loss, So, and I think that this is his. I think this is where he kind of goes back to the Royval of old. Okay. And I don't think Schnell's a gatekeeper for very, very low level, like mid tier, and I think Royval is better than that. So, yeah.
All right, I'm with you on that one. Chiasson and Dumont. I'm still on Dumont. The weigh-in, if anything, maybe it pissed her off a little bit.
Yeah,
she didn't. She seemed pretty pissed off about it.
And Dumont has something. She's got some serious. When you notice, I mean, just in some of her interviews and everything, she's got like solid fight IQ.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't get that. Like there's some, a lot of, fighters are fighters, and a lot of them kind of aren't always there. They just kind of listen to their coaches, but she's definitely got something about her that she knows how. She's at this weight class because she knows she could take advantage of this weight class, even with the weight cut. She didn't, make it this time. But, I just think she's smart, and even with the bad weight cut, I think she's going to be able to take the fight. So.
Bummer. One thing Nathan and I wanted to do was unfortunately Fialho is now fighting first. Did you notice that? That's so.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's on the early prelims. So, so we'll just ride with it. I feel good about it. So Fialho wins. We just got to wait for Dumont. So. All right, this one's interesting. Trinaldo and Roberts. What do you think?
Nothing. Get away. Go away from this fight. It's so even. I mean, Danny Roberts is better in all avenues, like in a sense, right? But you got old man. You got like you just can't ever count. There's going to be a time when you can, and count Trinaldo out. But I don't know if this is the time in which his experience and his power.
I like Trinaldo. I think Trinaldo wins.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he wins. So
it's.
Randy Brown and Khaos Williams. I'm pretty excited about this one. I think this could be an amazing fight. So, I don't know. There's something about Randy Brown. He's always, I don't know. I like Khaos.
I'm with you. I lean Khaos. I think it's a very, like, this is almost like the Trinaldo fight as well, in the sense of with the age not being there. I do think that Randy Brown has the better stand-up, has the better skill set. that he's, the more technical fighter. It is going to be in a bigger ring, so I can see him trying to, outpoint, keep the distance. Love Khaos's leg kicks.
Oh, for
And
sure.
his, and he might not be the most technical or crisp fighter, if you will, throwing like high combos but the touch of God, right? Like that is a factor in which you can't deny. And I don't see Randy Brown being able to avoid the power of Khaos for 3 rounds. So
Yeah, and that last fight against Gooden, he was, he got hurt and just put on a ho-hum. I don't know.
it could be. This is also could be a very good, live bet in the sense. Just to sprinkle, like, okay, Randy Brown's going to come out there and he's going to. If it goes a little distance or whatever, he's going to have the advantage. He's going to win on the scorecards. Is how I feel. But which means you can get better money live on Khaos.
Okay.
Who's going to have the ability to put it out at any point in time. So if you don't have them already, if you want to bet Brown now and then hedge with Khaos live or whatever the case is, you could do that. Because I think the opportunity is there. And we like Khaos just, in general in the fight.
Oh my God, this next one. This is my number one. I don't want any money involved. The Cerrone and Lauzon.
Okay, as a dad, I'm going for Cerrone. As a dad, I'm going for Cerrone. But when I know the emotional interview, it got me. I watched it and I was like, his son's 4 years old. If this is his retirement match, and this is like his son's old enough to, and I get this, like with my kids, like they're at the age, like Tallulah's, about to be 5 years old. And she's at the age where she can remember things. Like, when she gets older, like she'll remember things now about what daddy does or, blah, 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 blah. And for his son to be there to see him, perform and remember his performance and know that his daddy was a fighter.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's, and a lot of times it can work. It's a double-edged sword, right? The motivation can either raise you to another level or it can,
overwhelm
but that's where I'm going with. And I've always been a fan of Cerrone. I know that.
Oh, you and I he's one of the OGs that you and I started, betting on and stuff. So,
and up until, and he was like cash money up until, until he wasn't, but they were giving him, they were giving him some beasts later on that, he even said like he should never have fought, Conor McGregor. That was just a payday. He was like, I knew going into that fight, I wasn't going to win it. Like, But.
Interesting. Ruin OSP. I don't know why they felt the need to redo this fight.
What the fuck?
Here we are.
This is, right. Like
this one's, I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time on it. I lean OSP, but I don't know. Rua, are you interested in Rua?
I say no. I'd say pass. I hate them both.
It's a pass.
I hate them both.
So, all right, now we're getting into the good ones. We got Chandler and Ferguson here. Chandler's a massive favorite, and I get it. What is it, like 3 fights in a row that Ferguson hasn't won a round? Which seems like a problem.
Ferguson looked good at the weigh-ins, though, this time. Like, he didn't look all dusted up and weird like he did that one time. I don't know. Like, I feel like this could be a bed shitter.
Okay. If Ferguson truly is done, he's going to get...
He's going to get destroyed.
It's going to be ugly. If he's got something left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could be... because he's taken... how long's it been? It's not... it's been a minute. Like, he's had the time to recover.
Yeah.
He's had the time to, to work on it, work
it's
on
just
the
if that chin is done, then, chin's done. So,
yeah.
We lean Chandler?
Yeah, I get, yeah, here's the thing. I think it depends on Chandler's, I think it depends upon Chandler's strategy. Because I think Chandler's going to go out there and fucking wrestle.
I agree.
I think he's going to wrestle fuck Tony Ferguson to death. Okay, like that's what I think is going to happen. Because even though the battle that he won, it's just.
I like Chandler. I think it's Chandler. I think Ferguson is done. I think Ferguson's taken too much damage.
He is 38. He is, yeah. So
it's a lot to ask. Rose, Namajunas, and Carla Esparza.
Rose all day.
I think Rose is taking that next step, and I don't think Carla's going to be getting the takedowns or the submission attempts. So,
yeah, she is far and removed from the person that lost against Esparza.
Of course, absolutely, yeah.
And she's like what? Like she's what 3-4? I don't even know what the record is in regards to her rematches, but
and hasn't taken a ton of damage.
No, I mean, I just think that she's good on her back. She's got amazing submissions. Her striking gets so much better. Her takedown defense has gotten a lot better, especially you saw that against the Wiley Yang fight.
Yep.
Like I just don't see it. I just think it's a steal. I think getting her at the price is a steal.
All right. And then here's the interesting one. Oliveira and Gaethje. I mean, now talk about the conspiracy theories flying. Like you said, like if Oliveira wins and it's vacated, I love that.
I think Oliveira wins, baby. I think he wins, the belt's vacated, and then it gets crazy.
Storylines galore.
McGregor jumps on board. He's like, yeah, you know, and then who knows, Khabib might show up.
My gosh.
But I'm just saying, like, I think that's what's going to happen because
I like
Charlie's,
it.
I mean, he's just, it sucks that he missed weight. But the fact that he did, there's a lot of opportunities for the UFC to make a shit ton of money in regards to the matches that can be made from this if he wins.
I like it.
So,
anytime they have a chance to make money, they're going to.
Yeah.
So, all right. So we're going to add in that it's Ivanov.
Lupita?
No, we did the big boys. I'm drawing a complete blank. What do we do?
OSP?
Hold on. Yes, that's what it is. The Ivanov OSP fights.
Starts round 2.
Start round 2. All right. Boom. There we go. All right. So there we go. Take a still frame of that or take a picture of that so you know what we got. And those are our plays for tonight. I know we got a lot of fights, but the Fiallo and the Dumont just stuck out. So all right. Let's get back. Say hi to everybody. I missed all you guys. VJS, what's up? Corbin, what's up? No, how you doing, Bob? How you doing, VJS? Jim. John Jr. What's up, Jason Callie? What's up, Revenant? Revenant had a really good autocorrect there. DraftKings has the Falcons minus 165 to win. Meant to say Fiallo. Either it's an autocorrect or Revenant's looking ahead, already doing research on the NFL. Nice. So hey, there's Scott. All right, I think they're getting ready to go live. So
let's do it. All right, I'm gonna get up in here. Bow. Let's go. I'm excited.
Oh yeah,
my son's away. He's spending the night at a friend's house for a birthday.
Oh, Phoenix
party.
And Tallulah is?
Tallulah's gone.
Wow.
Just Odin and the wife are upstairs. She's gonna watch 2,000 Mules tonight. She's excited.
I bet Meg's loving life right now.
She's like, you got the 4 roses. I'm gonna, it's like,
yes, absolutely.
So I'm
excited to crack this. I went with small batch. They had a couple different ones, and
I looked at it, but the small batch was like twice the fucking or whatever it was. I was like, Jesus Christ! I
think they had a mispriced because mine was only $5 more.
What?
That's why I got it. I was like, I don't think that's the right price.
Yeah, because I was looking at it and it was like 20 something or whatever it was for the normal. Then the small batch was like $44, and I was like,
that's supposed to be the
crazy.
single barrel.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. So
yeah, that might have had it.
yeah. All right.
Anyway,
Lee, what's your parlay pay? That's close. It's like minus 115. I mean, we played it earlier this week. It was up on Wager Talk, and I actually gave this play out on Wager Talk today. So, Fialo's pretty. We got to wait a ways to get to the Dumont plays, I believe. So, but we're doing good. Hit our play of the week in golf, so that's always a good thing. And let's see what we have 5:45 here. So we're going to start with Newsom and Garcia. All right. Looks like these are accurate.
Sweet.
And so we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll have 5 fights before we get to one that has anything to do with our bets.
You froze up on me, Andy.
Nathan froze. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. Looks like your thing may have switched.
Yeah, it's what it did.
Okay. Hey, Lee. Yep, we just don't do main events. I follow some of these rules, and they just work really good. I got to tell you, man, half a pound, Nathan, if I'm Oliveira, dude, I'm shaving a head. I'm half a pound. I'm shaving head, eyebrows. Give me a cheese grater. Maybe I can get some extra skin off the elbow. I mean,
take a shit. I don't know.
I mean,
whatever,
gag yourself. Get up.
Yeah.
Something. I don't know. That's just dumbass me, but.
Well, I mean, it is weird that he weighed the exact same before, and then took an hour and then came back and weighed the same. But
yeah, we got a lot of time tonight, guys. So not really sure what to expect from the live betting. We'll just let it see
how it
or let it fly, and we'll see. I mean, shave your head. That's got to be something, right? I mean, it's something.
Yeah,
you're the champ. Dude, I would have. Dude, if I missed,
he might have thought that it was half a pound. He probably thought he lost it in that hour or whatever that he had. I mean,
oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it can't be that hard. Like, sit in the sauna, do it. They do it all the time. Like, whatever they had to do, it's just half a pound. And the fact that he couldn't make it.
But I'm just saying, like, if it were me, and you want to talk about the corniest, cheesiest, like, what I try to avoid is when average people say, well, if that was me, like referring to a fucking champion of the UFC, like one of the greatest of all time, but I'm going to do it because, you wouldn't have been able to find a hair on my body after that. If I missed I would have been like, there's, you're gagging while on the scale. Like, give me a cup, I'll squeeze out anything. I'm serious, man.
Like, he cuts a finger off. He's like,
I was like, why are you sitting there with a full head of hair and you missed weight by half a pound? What's your problem? Like, duh. All right, so are they starting already?
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, he's walking.
Journey Newsom.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, we got a lot of time tonight, Nathan.
Yeah, we do.
Seriously have like 8 hours, man.
Dude. I probably won't remember the last 3 fights. It'll be one of those nights again. Shit.
Well, we each have a fifth of 4 roses. Toasty Joe's coming on. I mean, like, there's so, yeah. If the night goes well for us, at some point, I may just say like, we're done. I don't want any live betting.
Yeah.
Revenant. I know. I guess it's more of just being funny but that was the first thing when he was standing there missing weight, and I'm just looking at that head of hair, and I'm like, it's got to be 0.1, right? At least 0.1. All right, let's get us started here.
I don't know. No, I haven't seen him. I haven't seen the.
What did Noah say? Do all books have the knockdown props? Oh man. No. I'll just say no, they don't. It depends, which is why I think I'm up to 15 sports books now, Nathan. On the road to millions thing, I'm just
shuffling it, shell game.
Yeah.
Where's it going?
No, I really am, and I am gonna start having you play some stuff. I'll have you start opening accounts, and I just my paranoia about getting cut. People have told me, they're like, dude, you're not a drop in the bucket. They won't even take notice until you get to over $1,000, $2,000 a bet. I just don't want to take the chance. There's if any of you know Wager Talk, you know this person. I'm not gonna say it is. BetMGM has him limited to $5 a bet. $5. Wow.
That fuck.
But
crazy.
No, he did it to himself. He found a loophole in the system, and instead of like betting $100 or $200, he like upped it and got up to 1,000 and 2,000 and then 4,000, and then they were like, "Oh, cool! If you're $4,000 bet, now it's $5." So I don't know. We got Rogan. Rogan's not high right now. You can tell. Isn't it amazing that you can tell?
Well, it's like it kicks in when the pay-per-view starts. Like he's like, he starts grinning. He's like,
he's got it timed. He's like, what are we like 53 minutes away from the main edible?
The edible kick in. All right.
Edible. Bet online will let me bet your parlay. Yeah. I use Bovada only for auto racing. They do have fantastic auto racing lines. You can get down action. They release them very early. So if you follow my auto racing picks, which you should, they're a good book. I use them in my bookie basically like 95% of the time. But Bovada, you got to tread carefully. I won't bet more than a few $100s at Bovada. Like they'll limit you like really, really quick.
Now, is that forever? Do they ever unlock it? Or are they just like...
No, once you get limited, you're done. Once they flag you as an advantage player, that's why it's so important to not get limited. Like you don't come off of it. And they do it by IP address, so I can't even like have my wife open an account. They're like, wait a minute, that's the same IP address. That's a pretty decent little takedown.
Mm-hmm.
After this fight, I will tell you my. I think I have a pretty groundbreaking betting strategy.
All right.
Cleavage bet. Yep. The cleavage bet was at Bovada in my bookie. This one sure looks like a good one to start round 2. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me these guys. Ooh, I like those. Corbin, what'd you say? Gaethje plus money to drop. Oliveira like that. Ferg, Chandler overs. Fiala and parlays and Dumont. Let's get it. A lot of plays. A lot of fights. A lot of plays.
Mm.
A lot of opportunities tonight. All right, there's one that starts round 2.
There it is. Starts round 2.
Damn. Maybe we should do that, Nathan. Just go all in on the first fight to start round 2. Let's make this a 20-minute.
Just
20
that's it. Be like, hey guys, later. Like as soon as the round ends, we just cut the feed. We're like, peace, guys. It's been a great night.
Made our unit.
I'm going to dinner.
There are some people that I think they do it to get the screenshot for the golf majors. Like for the golf majors, they have like some of the old timers tee off first. Like that's the first group that goes out. So what they'll do is they'll make a drafting lineup of all of the first 6 golfers. And when they all complete the first hole, they're in first place in the $1 million because they have the first 6 players and they're the only ones with points. And that way they can like have the picture like, look, I'm in the lead of the $1 million.
Ooh.
Good shots. Well, these guys have slowed down.
Yeah, Jandaroba, Maximov. Yeah, me and Andy were talking about Maximov and Jandaroba for next week as well.
We had another one we liked.
Yeah,
we'll definitely do look ahead lines.
I think Fernie's win. I mean, I don't. The live lines have Fernie winning because he's minus 310 right now. I think the first round was a lot closer, but
yeah. Hello, Lonely. Thanks for joining us. Wow.
mm-hmm.
I got to say, if I was a UFC fighter, Nathan, one thing that you would never hear the announcer say if they were calling one of my fights is like, "Oh, Lang is hurt. Nice recovery."
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I was in a UFC fight and I got hurt, that's that's it. Your boy is going to make a decision not to recover and come back. Your boy is going to wait for next fight because once I'm hurt, I'm out of there. Being tough is so overrated.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't dish it back out, if all you can do is just take it.
Well, but just like, overall in general though, like being tough is like, oh man, you're like really, really like hurt, but he's gonna tough it out. It's like, or you go sit down and let the next guy. The sun will rise tomorrow. I trust me, it will. Good opening fight. I like both these guys.
Yeah.
Okay, they're staying here. Don't cut away from that stuff. That's the best stuff. We don't want to hear the announcers.
Yeah, I know, but that was good that they actually showed it.
Yeah,
like it's weird.
They'll make
it's
sure
weird.
they go away on like the main card or like the important fights. Or,
Yeah, yeah. This prelim, they're just not cutting away to commercial.
Woo, good takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that was a great takedown. Corbin, I watched the first episode. I mean, the first episode was, that was just to set up the season. I skimmed through it, but I have no idea who's winning this fight.
I'd say Newsom's winning. I mean, especially after that.
The takedown was big.
I mean, the takedown was big. I mean, you'd have to have. It's going to be. Yeah, you have to. And he's just landing the strikes at the distance. Garcia's going to have to go in there and do something. Like,
yeah.
Clock him at least.
Newsom, good cardio. He's got a ton of speed left.
Mm-hmm.
What time are you at?
I'm at 2:12.
You're like 2 seconds faster. I'm going to refresh here. Nice work, Bob. Canelo, fight ends before 60 seconds. I can't remember a boxing fight that ends before 60 seconds. They come out and fill each other out. I'm guessing the lines are just off. We're under a minute. Woo! I kind of like Newsom. I guess my only thing about him is like not. Oh, that guy. I was literally just getting ready to say he hasn't really shown like knockout potential.
No, yeah.
But
or in 10 seconds, and it's just.
Point of clarification. Can the fighter hear the commentary? Yes. Oh, what a spinning kick. That was awesome. When the arena is empty.
Did it, baby.
Yeah, that's a.
Mm-hmm.
When the arena is empty, oh my God, yeah, they can absolutely hear him. No question. All right, we get this decision, and then I'm gonna crack open the 4 rows. Oh man.
Ooh, man. Already?
I know that. As soon as I said that, I was like, oh boy. Yeah, you're probably right. It's too early. Like the sun's way in the sky. Next fight is Cardalucci and Loopy.
Let's go, Loopy.
Yeah, we're rooting for Loopy.
Especially to start round 2, right?
We didn't add her in. We just have the heavyweights.
Okay.
It was so juiced, it didn't even really add anything.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like, you know.
Ow, shit. What up, Hector?
Hey, Hector.
Or I'll be right back.
Okay. That's a good one from Journey Newsom. Journey's a man of few words. That's impressive. I like him. All right, up next, Cardalucci and Loopy. So Loopy, I don't know. I don't really know. The thing with Loopy, she's got to like wrestle, clinch, get to take that. She just got to be a little bit more. She's got to be overall stronger, but I don't think Cardalucci has the real. Nice. Cerrone is out. Wow. Damn. Wow. Nathan is going to be fucking bummed. Oh, man.
Yeah, make sure to protect that from Donald.
Damn. Ate something bad. Throwing up. Damn. Over emotional. Fuck.
Boom.
Oh, we got to let him down light. Let's let him down.
Boom.
Let's let him down. We're going to let you down. We're going to try and let you down very, very nice. Donald Cerrone backed out.
No.
Yeah, non-COVID related illness. Joe Rogan said that he'd been talking to Cerrone, and Cerrone had been throwing up like he had food poisoning, ate something bad. But yeah, the Cerrone fight's off.
Well, shit.
That blows, man.
That does blow.
So Revenant, thank you. I appreciate it. Here's one thing about PRA bets. We like to wait until we get 1.5 over the PRA to celebrate because of stat corrections. So we need Holiday to do one more thing. 1 basket, 1 rebound, 1 assist. So looks good right now, but we just want to wait one more One more stat, just in case we get stat corrected. So, damn, dude. I mean, they'll rebook that one. They'll rebook it. Like that's
Yeah, they got to. It's got, but he wanted it. I mean, it being in Arizona, it being a live event. I mean, it'll have to wait again until it's in front of a crowd, I would think.
Yeah.
That's another one of those questionable females.
Which one?
Carnelossi.
I think it's just that they're just training from the time they're kids.
Now, there was a moment in which I didn't realize what was going on the screen, and she was walking out, and she had the sides of her head shaved, and she like looked at this. I was like, "What's the dude? What's a dude? They're talking about women's fighting," and I was like, "Oh wait, that's Carnelossi." I mean, you know,
yeah. So Revenant with player props, what happens is, and it already actually happened to Drew Holiday. So so Nathan, we have a 5% NBA play going on in the Celtics game. It's Drew Holiday to get over 31.5 points, rebounds, and assists. In the game, they can stat correct things. So if you have a guy that has like 10 rebounds and they look at the tape and they're like, actually, we didn't think he totally controlled that rebound, they'll just take away a rebound. And I've lost bets on this where it's like, oh, he got over. Oh, wait, they took away a rebound. Now he lost. So
yeah.
What happened is there's 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Our guy, Drew Holiday, is over his total by a half. Now, he's been over by half for a while, so we're probably good to go. But I don't celebrate these prop wins until I'm up like 1.5.
Yeah.
Like I want to see him get another one just in case they stat correct him. So it's just the worst one was we had a guy hit one by half and it was a blowout. So they went and sat on the bench. And like the whole fourth quarter goes by, and with 2 minutes left, they're like, that wasn't really an assist. So they just took away an assist, and he sits out the rest of the game and loses by half. It was like he hasn't played in 9 minutes because it's a blowout. You just take away an assist. What's up, Max? How you doing, Max? Yeah, the fucker hadn't played. He's in like a t-shirt, like not. Like, wait, we went from a win to a loss? Are you kidding? So let's just get one more rebound, one more assist, one more basket. And then your boy is definitely doing a small batch roses.
All right.
I gotta say, Nathan, I'll do a drink, but I'm not doing full shots on finishes. There's 15 fights.
Yeah. Let's look at that right now. That is that his name is Zach. That is Zach walking out to the ring right now. Come on.
115 pounds, man. 150,
crazy.
Man.
How tall is she? She's got to be
5'3". You can't be that tall with.
I was gonna say 4 foot something.
4 foot.
It's like, man, for how shredded she is, it's like she's got to be.
Let me look her up.
Just a tiny little.
Five two.
5'2". All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Look at her. Jeez, to the cut.
Yeah, she's just tiny. She's just this little. Dude, those traps and those triceps. My God.
Mm-hmm.
I still say Loopy has some kind of polarizing look to her. I don't know what it is.
Like in a good way?
Yes. In like I can't take my eyes off her.
Mm.
There's Giannis just ball hog, taking every fucking shot he possibly can, shooting the Bucks out of the game. Idiot.
I don't think Luke is going to gas, man. I think Carnelosi's going to be the one that would gas. She's carrying a lot of muscle around.
Those are arms, man.
Mm-hmm.
115 pounds. That's not very much. Like, so a lot of it's on her arms.
Oh my God, look at that. That's fucking awesome. All right, start round 2.
Well, we don't have anything on it, but
I know.
I bet a lot of people do. So wow.
Yeah. Yeah, Loopy's a beast, man. I mean, it's like people forget, like she lost
Yeah.
that fight up 2 weight classes against a giant.
Yeah.
Ooh, a neck crank.
Giant.
Look at her.
There's another good good commentating from Rogan there. Oh, she's in trouble. She's in trouble. She's going to tap. She's out of it.
Nice, Mr. Bubbles. Let's see what happens.
Just...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Good call by Cormier. There's Illuminati's.
What up?
This is a really good way to make Carla Lucy gas.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just like,
wow.
Just she's putting on a clinic right now in regards to grappling, and the only thing that's keeping Carla Lucy alive is her strength. But that's gonna wear.
Yes. Now we can celebrate that 5%er.
You
Drew Holiday. Andy. Cashes, baby. That's a big 5%er. Yes.
All right, bud. With you. I'm with you.
Hold on. I haven't even opened mine.
Oh, all right. Well,
hold on. Oh, smells so good. If you have an adult beverage, it's toast after this round. What an ass whooping this round, huh?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. All right. Cheers to Drew Holiday. Holiday!
Let's go, Drew. You know what me and Megan are trying to do? Trying to plan out. We're going to go to the Beyond Bourbon Festival.
Really? When and where is that?
Well, there's two festivals going on at the same time. There's the Bourbon Festival, which is just a bourbon sampling festival that you go to, almost like a beer fest. And then there's Beyond Bourbon, which is a music festival that's going to have like Kings of Leon, like all kinds of like crazy. It's like a 4-day festival of bands as well as bourbon. And yeah, it's gonna be down in Kentucky, I think September like 16th through the 18th or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, we're trying to plan this out, get it going. Dude, Carnelosi's just too... She relies way too much on her muscle. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez. It's just...
Oh,
knife through butter shit, dude. It's...
Good elbows.
It's got a lot of time to work.
This is just a domination.
Wow. Jeez.
Godinez does have a nose that is prone to bleed. Like it's so big that you can just like catch it on an elbow, like not even from a punch or a strike from somebody else. Yeah, dude, her nose is leaking.
I would leak right into Carnelosi's eyeballs. Just like hold her face open, just be like.
Ooh.
Could get
minute 15 to minute 15
minute
to work.
15 to work it. Yeah.
No, that's not. I don't think it's locked in.
Mm-mm.
No, she's.
Oh. Jeez, dude. Lupita is just amazing. I mean, she doesn't waste any opportunities to like throw the elbow, to throw the knee to the thigh.
And not giving her any, like not giving Carnelucci any opportunity to get up. If she does, she's got to work so hard for it.
Oh, that was a big sniff. I wouldn't have done that if your nose was broken, Lupita. That was.
Well, no, the sniff is okay. It's the blow it out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
What's up, Camden?
Camden Church in the house.
God damn, some of these outfits that these people wear at the Kentucky Derby is just
incredible.
It really is, man.
Yeah.
I like them. I you know me. I love costumes and dressing up, man. Like, give me a reason.
I like it. I like how like it just blatantly absurd, and just debutante-ish. Jeez, my God, what are the live? I just want to know what the live is. It's got to be like, minus 3,500.
Oh man. All right, Nathan.
I mean, she looks like a minus. That's the thing. Like the money was easy on Loopy. Like,
yeah, I didn't realize Carnelucci was gonna be this bad. I mean, it's done nothing.
She's just so stiff. You can see it, like when she bops around, but it's not like it's just all
Yeah.
I don't know. There's nothing smooth to it.
No. All right. So while this is going on, Nathan,
Yeah.
opinion. So we've been doing really good with this low volume approach and everything. So we had 2 plays in the NBA that we really liked today. One of them was in the game that just got over, which we won. That's 5 units, right? The next one is at 8:30. We have not submitted this play as an official Wager Talk play. So do we take the perfect 1-0 5-unit day, or do we go with this other play that we really like, which, by the way, is plus money now?
But what was the percentage on it? Was it just like a?
We can do whatever we want. So if I can make it 1% or 2%, but we liked it just as much as the play that we just hit.
Andy.
It's so tough, isn't it? Oh, there you go, Revenant. Yeah. I'll just tell everybody what the play is, and you guys tell me if you think I should submit it.
What it is. I think just put. I mean, how about just put 1 on it? Just put like a little sprinkle. Put 1% or whatever. I mean, why? Right? Like you're already up. I mean, it's a 5%, 5 unit.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it for more than 2%. If by some reason it loses, then we at least have a 3 unit.
Yeah, then you have the 3% to back up on. Then there you go. Then
Yeah.
I mean, if that's like, so you're guaranteeing just off the basketball plays 3%. So don't telling you just
Look! Oh,
right. Dude,
that's how you break an arm. Damn. Corbin, I do. I'm texting with Steve. He's like, take a vote. And it's like, what do you think they're going to say? What do you think?
I mean, I like the guaranteed 3% because that's all the goal is for, right? So,
well, the goal is 3% a week.
Well,
so we're doing good. Yeah, and I'm sure Noah after last week's tutorial. I'm gonna tell you guys what it is, but I gotta talk with Steve and see if we want to make it an official play. Does your percent change after every bet? No.
That's too much math.
No, it's important though, man. Like getting the math right is what's really, really helped.
Well, I mean, if you're only sticking to the 2 bets, but if you're applying it to like all the bets that you're doing within the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, Bob, the percentage that I give out is the amount. So when I put out a 5% play, that's a 5 unit bet just to make it easy. So no, 2% bet would just be 2% is 2 units.
I mean, do you like to play better than the one that you just won?
Woo! Oh, damn!
Yeah, she's ridiculous.
Damn!
Man. She's ridiculous.
Wow, that is that is.
Yeah,
that was an ass whooping. Like I did not expect that.
That was a fucking beat down.
Damn. Damn. She's so like shockingly strong.
Yeah, no, well, I mean, her background, like, the story is like they got their citizenship or whatever through like wrestling for Canada. Like they from Mexico moved to Canada, like joined. And I guess her sisters are even bigger than she is. Like,
Oh, really?
they're all like girls. They all do wrestling, and then her sisters are even like bigger beasts. But
Yeah.
she went the route of MMA. Wow, 30-26, 30-26. That's awesome.
Yeah. Okay, so you ready for my betting strategy?
Yep.
Hold on one second. There you are. Did you watch all the PFL?
No, I didn't get a chance to. No.
I'm betting against Kayla Harris in every fight.
Yeah.
She's gonna lose. She looked so fucking bad last night, man. Like, and when they announced, when they were like doing her intro, they cut to her, and I was like, she's done. Like, she just lost it. I don't know what. I looked at her. I was like, she just doesn't look the same. And she's fighting this no name, like nobody, and she's minus 2,500, and went all 3 rounds. And she has no stand-up game. Like, she has no punching stand-up game. And once she did not get like the early takedown and knockout or submission, all she did was lean up against the cage, and did not. The other woman was just so ecstatic to like take her 3 rounds. She is going to lose a fight this season on PFL. Like, there's no way she goes undefeated, because just seeing her last night, I'm like, if somebody keeps her on her feet, she's going to she would lose a 3-round stand-up only fight to a lot of women. And I know it's like, well, yeah, but how are you gonna like prevent her from doing the judo? And after seeing her last night, dude, someone's gonna catch her. Like she's gonna shoot in, and somebody's gonna catch her with a knee or a punch or something, and if she keeps it on her fight, that is all she wrote. I will bet a small amount on every
if you just sprinkle every
opponent at minus or at plus 2,000 or whatever the fuck they're giving us. Like, I'm telling you, dude, when I watched her, when I just saw her intro, I was like, what happened to the killer? Because she looks, and I don't know, man.
Maybe she's gotten to the point like the Nunes point where she just isn't even like, there's no competition. She doesn't
no competition,
even
enjoying being a mom.
Like, like she's not getting in shape. She's fucking like blah, blah, blah. There's no one really I mean, it's a PF, like
it's a PFL.
It's women's PFL, which is, they got the one. They got Kyla Harrison, but there is going to be a moment in which it's going to be a Nunes moment, and she gets caught.
I watched that, and I'm like, man, somebody's going to catch her and wobble her, and she is not going to know what to do. No chance.
All right, what's up next? What do we got here? What's happening? Lupita the Rodriguez and Vergara.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go make a little cocktail here real quick.
All right. I'll be here. Anything about River City Casino in Lemoyne, Missouri? No. Wait, what? River City Casino. I don't. Why? Why are you asking, John? Yeah, that makes sense, Revenant. I mean, if they're going to move that up, makes sense. I mean, they always want the prelims to end with something exciting, a KO or whatever, just to get people juiced for the pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
River City Casino. Let's see.
Alrighty.
Well, awesome. What are you going to be doing there? John, what you going to be doing?
LeMay, Missouri. Who does he have in his corner? Pete Spratt. I don't know that name.
Oh, well, this happened. I'm gonna grab some grub real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Guest service manager. Is this one of those, John, where you go there and you have to work literally every minute that you're there? Or do you actually have a little bit of a break? All right, I'm sure Rodriguez is in most people's parlays this evening. What's Rodriguez at right now? All right, so Rodriguez minus 400. That is a lot of money that has come in on Rodriguez. Gatto and Cortez the same. Money's come in on Fiallo. Damn, look at those veins on Rodriguez. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, pretty serious vein action. We do not have a vein theory. So, John, are you moving there like permanently, or is it just for this weekend? I thought it was like you were just going to sub for a little bit. Get a vein theory. You can just apologize later. The ticket's already cashed. What's up, Patrick? Absolutely, Patrick. Patrick, our play that we have is Fiala, Dumont, and Fialo parlayed together. And then we took the St. Preux OSP fight to start round 2 and parlayed it with the Ivanov fight to start round 2. A little bit smaller. So those are our plays.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if Rodriguez, probably the biggest parlay piece on this card. Woo! Big takedown.
Yeah.
It's good work by Vergara to get up, and he's landing a lot more punches than Rodriguez is.
I like I do like the patience of Rodriguez. Like, it seems like Vergara's going out there and he's trying to finish it. He's trying to, and Rodriguez is definitely showing a little more like patience and experience that you wouldn't expect.
Yeah.
From somebody who's like making their debut. And that teep kick is nice. Yeah, John. Cowboys off, man.
I think we all lost. That's what I think.
That would have been an awesome fight.
Woo! It's like that until it's not.
Yeah.
Revenant. No, you're not.
That's awesome. What's going on, guys? Hey.
Why do they just keep saying hi to people?
Oh my gosh.
What?
I added way too many jalapenos to those tacos. With the seeds in them and everything.
Wow, you went seeds?
I went seeds up, man. I think it was more speed than like really noticing what I was doing. I was just like, all right, got to do this, got to get some food. And yeah.
Yeah, John, it looked like Cerrone had some kind of like food
like stomach virus
poisoning
or
issue. Yeah, something like that.
Oh, that ain't good. Oh, that ain't good. When I scramble.
Grabbing the fence. He grabbed the fence. A little fence grab, he said. They said a little fence grab, Nathan. I like this Vergara, man. He just doesn't he doesn't stop.
Yeah, he's a little pit bull, man. He's going after it.
Wow, Vergara's minus 245. Vergara. Wow, man. This is getting pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm. I have to say, I do fucking hate DraftKings live lines, man.
Well, they're similar to pretty much everyone else's. I think they've all.
I mean, FanDuel, you can get. I mean, their live lines are up like constantly.
Are they?
You can always get. Yeah, rarely are they ever like blocked out. You can get, Khaos like minus 310. Rodriguez is minus 220 or plus 225.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably the one to. But FanDuel is the one. They may have them up. They just won't let you bet them. Because as soon as you put it in the bet slip, it's like, oh, wait, You win in minus 300. Slight adjustment. It's minus 4,000.
Yeah.
Sorry. Would you like the line change? Hit submit to accept the line change.
And you're just like, what? Oh shit.
Is that worldwide? No, just you.
Yeah.
You're the only one with it.
Just you, buddy.
Slip, so I haven't even looked at FanDuel since I abandoned them a while ago because they made me so mad. Wonder if I can like psych him out and put Rodriguez live. What a
fucking talk about it.
Was.
Fucking talk about it.
Vergara is tired. Vergara is very tired. I mean, he should be, but man, Rodriguez took some damage.
Man, this is a fucking fight.
This is a good one. Dude, that transition when he was on the bottom was sick. How did he do that? Is it 1-1? You think?
I think it's 1-1. I mean, for sure, yeah, it's 1-1, I think.
That's not a 10-8 round.
No, especially at the end there when he was able to get back up and rock him. I mean, who knows with these judges though?
I haven't seen a 10-8. I mean, Loopy got a 10-8, but that was hers way more dominating than. A takedown is probably going to win this round.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whoever's smart enough to get that first level change, or you just punch him really hard in the face. That one got him. Boy, Vergara
grabbed that fence. I mean,
well, there's no body lock. So he should be able, like,
but he's
Vergara,
got the calf slice. They're saying like,
oh, his calf is
his calf is stuck behind his, like he's got his leg. He's got his leg trapped.
Because I don't know who's got control here. Wow, Rodriguez is ending up with his back.
See his leg right there?
Yeah, it's trapped. Oh, you're right. It's trapped.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch, that has to hurt like a motherfucker.
Fuck yeah, it does.
Well, Jesus. That's like a figure 4, you know? you hear him? He ain't doing shit.
What the fuck was the ref? What was that?
Because Vergara keeps grabbing onto the fence.
Dude,
He definitely keeps grabbing the fence. I would have stopped it and given Rodriguez a position. Rodriguez gets it anyway. Yeah, Vergara's been grabbing that motherfucker all fight. Rodriguez is plus 180, Nathan.
He was plus 400. Now he's
he's winning this round, I think.
Yeah, he is. And another, he's got that. Oh, there it is again.
I think he's. Oh, that's good takedown.
Mm-hmm.
What a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Rodriguez is plus 225.
Damn.
I don't
see that. He won this round.
And I think he won the first round.
Yeah.
I think this is Rodriguez.
I mean, based upon that performance, I mean, the first round was close. He definitely won the third round.
I thought he definitely won the first round.
So, I mean,
I can't give the third round to Vergara. Like, I don't see how.
Man, it's going to be a... It's definitely a war.
I'm stunned that they're saying an 8.
Yeah, that's
stunned.
See what happened here. CJ pulled it off, man.
So they gave him rounds 1 and 3 or
1 and 2.
Really? 1? Man, I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
That being said, though, there's your parlay buster of the card right there.
Mm-hmm.
That just blew everyone's out of the water. Kentucky Derby's getting ready to go off. Let's see. I have no idea here. Can you bet on it?
What?
Still the Kentucky Derby, or do they take all the?
I wasn't able to see it on like I'm on DraftKings. I'm like, where's the Kentucky Derby? I couldn't see it at all.
I wonder if you can't bet on the Kentucky Derby. Let's see. I don't have Vigar on the bad list. No way. I think he's good. Maybe it's off the. Oh, it's off the board. They're getting ready to start here. Here we go. All right, everyone. Let's watch the Kentucky Derby. Here we go.
All right, well, that's happening. I got to go see what's up with my son. He was crying.
So many horses. And it's complete chaos. Jesus Christ, there's so many horses. There's just millions and millions and millions of dollars running around a racetrack right now. I know Marco had a ticket at a horse that was 33-1. I think it's the favorite. Epicenter, is that the one Marco has a ticket on? I think a lot of people just lost a lot of money on the Kentucky Derby. Holy shit. 80 to 1 horse just won the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah. Let's go. All right. Hey, do you update the list on the fights so far? What?
The longest shot in the field just won is 80 to 1.
Holy shit. Oh
80 to
my
1.
God.
That's what I was like, I think a lot of people just lost a lot of money. They said this horse wasn't even in the race like a little bit ago. It had to like qualify. Damn. Dude, you don't see 80 to 1 horses win any races.
Not at all.
Let alone the Kentucky Derby. Oh my God. Okay. What am I doing? I'm updating the fight list.
Updating the fight list.
Okay, so Journey by decision, right?
Yeah. One by decision, Lupita, decision split, Vigera.
Hold on, I'll take this. Steve calling. What's up, buddy? Hey, what's up, bro? Oh, good. Did you just see what happened?
Need immediate blood and urine samples.
The longest shot on the field won. 80 to 1.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Yeah. So we're guessing a lot of people lost.
Fucking get a hair sample from that goddamn mare. Arms.
Okay. Look at those lashes, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Hey, Nathan, can you pause yours for like 2 or 3 seconds and then hit play again? You're just a couple seconds. Bubbles, love you. You're a little late on that announcement. We watched. Bubbles is like, guys, breaking news. The Lakers didn't make the playoffs. Just kidding, Bubbles. Oh, Cortez got out. Cortez isolated that leg and was able to roll around. That's awesome. Nathan, there's a video out on Twitter. Someone had cell phone of like in the crowd at the start finish line of the Kentucky Derby, and they're like, yeah. And it just goes silent.
Like, oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Jesus. What's so weird is like normally at the Kentucky Derby, there's at least some people that win. So you can at least like cut to the shots of the people that won. But there it's like, do we have a picture of anybody that bet on this horse? No, none. No B-roll? No.
Nothing.
Can't find anybody.
No?
Cortez won this round. Oh. Damn, Cortez. Yeah, get up. Wham.
Yeah. Man. She's up. Man.
She might have something. You want to do a drink every time Cortez messes with her right glove?
Dude, we'll be fucked up. But yeah, let's go. All right.
Nice work, Revenant.
There you go. Nope.
Oh man, Gatto's gonna rain down, huh? So it looks like we're going to do the Fiallo fight after this one and then the Ivanov.
Nice. Oh.
She got out of it.
Oh, you must be ahead of me now.
What time are you at?
Just 128.
Yeah, I'm like 2 seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, well, like my shit froze again. And you're blurry as hell, so I don't know what the fuck's going on with my stuff.
Your thing must have switched. I'm not blurry. Crystal clear. All right, so is Cortez doing enough to win this round to go up 2-0?
I don't know. We'll see how it... Oh. I'm just going to lay here. Lay and pray on this motherfucker.
Damn, this is going to be hard to give this round to Gatto now.
Fuck.
That's a tough round.
I don't know why. I reset and then you're
All good.
You're still blurry, but hey.
I'm looking at YouTube right now, and I do not appear to be blurry.
Where you at time-wise, Andy?
4:15 now.
Okay.
I had a lot of windows open there, so. Okay, Nathan. Toasty Joe has alerted me.
I need to get some ice and
yeah, we'll
that
get
heavy
all
cream.
of our stuff. And then we got the Fialo fight right after this.
Nice.
It's going to be harder for Max because he's now starting third, but yeah, I still like him. I did not get the best line on Verstappen because of the qualifying, but that's what happens. Still got NASCAR plays to put up, so. This is all Cortez, man.
Mm-hmm.
She's been looking good. Wow. I don't know, man. God, I think Gatto's got to.
Gatto's got to get the sub. That's it.
That's what I mean, like sub or
the
a
only thing
finish or
do is-
something, because this isn't gonna get it done.
There it is.
Yeah, it was easy.
Mm-hmm. It's probably the reason why the lines didn't change much.
Yeah, this was yeah, you're right. That's exactly right. The books kind of drew their line in the sand and were like, no, we'll take the eyelashes. That's a good win by Cortez, man. That may be 30-27.
She did it.
Nice, nice. You want to go get your ingredients first?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Woo. Cortez. It's a job. I didn't read one article or one handicapper that was like on Cortez, and yet that line just stuck there and stuck there and stuck there. That's like almost an automatic trigger to take it. All right. Action packed here. Fialo's going to fight. We're going to make a crazy drink. It's called a Lemon Frosty. Wow. They did give Gatto a round. Fly Falcon.
Oh, yeah. Okay, got it.
And then
let's go.
You got like a spoon to stir it with or something to stir with?
What I miss, Andy? Anything?
You got a spoon to stir it with?
Oh, fuck no.
Mixer?
Jesus.
I'm here for you. Boy, some people on Twitter are salty about that Kentucky Derby.
Got the spoon.
All right, I'm going to grab mine.
All right, cool. Bam. Fiallo by decision? Well, I don't know. Doesn't seem likely, but. Fiallo, let's go, baby. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm saying Fiallo by KO as well. I don't see.
All righty, there he is.
Hey, Toasty Joe.
Greetings. How's everybody tonight?
What's up, buddy?
Well, this is our first big fight of the night, betting wise, for us.
Okay.
This guy Andre Fiallo, we have him to really beat up this guy. This guy fights out of Lebanon, Indiana.
Okay.
And neither Nathan or I have heard of him. We've never heard of the gym that he fights out of. We've never heard of the leagues that he's been fighting out of.
Yeah, no, it's you should have seen the footage they had of him. It was literally like you and me at the 8-second saloon footage. That's what they had to show.
Is that it?
Yeah.
How'd he look? not good. Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, this guy's a killer who asked the UFC to fight 6 fights a year.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, just keep me in the ring. I'll just sleep in the ring, and then for the next event,
I don't need no stinking recovery.
No, right? Where'd I put
No.
my glass? I lost my glass. Hold on.
Hey, Toasty Joe, what kind of glass should I be? What should I pour this in? Is there one of these?
Yeah, that's fine. I have a stemless like wine glass, but yeah,
right.
Anything like that.
Cool.
Doesn't have to be fancy.
All right.
So you have to see our latest edition, Andy. Ready?
You got the bourbon bar? Look how dope that is, man.
Ooh, wow.
That is
the lights?
awesome.
Damn. We'll do it. All right. That's cool.
Damn.
Yeah, baby rocks.
That's so cool. That's a good one.
Got a little controller for it. I can change the colors.
That's awesome. Nice.
Go to purple. I can create. I can even program a roving color. It's nuts.
It's probably the same company of the LED bars I use behind me. They got the same thing. That's awesome.
It was made in North Carolina, so
that's awesome.
Pretty cool stuff. So
let's watch this and see if we can get a first round KO.
That would be awesome.
And then enjoy our. Well, Joe Rose Namajunas is fighting tonight, so Nathan and I are drinking 4 roses.
4 roses, got it. Okay. There's not somebody called Booker fighting tonight, is there?
Oh man, yeah, right. Baker. I'm trying to think. There's got to be somebody with the last name Baker. Baker's Mark.
Bakers.
Maker's Mark. If we got a guy named Mark. Next time. All right, here we
Mark.
go. There's the Mark. Yep. All right, come on, Fialo. Let's make sure.
Now, if they can get somebody called Knob to fight,
Knob.
I'm all in. I didn't even check. Is this all on ESPN too tonight, or?
The prelims are going to start on ESPN, and then the final is a pay-per-view, like the late fights.
Good, then I can crank that one up right now without signing in and all that shit.
Yeah, this one's on ESPN Plus. I don't think this one's on.
You have to be able to find the remote in order to do that. There you go. Remote by the TV. There's a concept. So, did you have anything on the Kentucky Derby?
No, and a lot of people did, and did not go well.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody just got somebody made a lot of money, but then.
There we go, Fialo. Oh, no. Fialo definitely got popped there.
Yeah, he did. That was close.
That's Toasty Joe. Get that drink ready, baby.
What the fuck? Boom, 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 boom.
I didn't even get to see it. Damn.
Holy, but that was like sketchy there for a second. We're like, holy shit.
Damn.
Boom.
Got rocked, huh? Yeah.
I gotta say that was way closer than I thought because Fialo was getting hit. He was getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Lebanon's chance to be on the map and off to nothing.
Lebanon, Indiana. No, but our guy. I was gonna say our guy took more shots in that round. It's just he landed the big one, which is what he does, but he got hit. Our boy got hit, man. Dude, I'm surprised more guys don't tear their ankles or knees in half when they fall. I mean, he's unconscious, like as he falls. All right, there we go. We're halfway there. All right. Okay.
All right. Are we ready for this baby?
Yes, we are. So, actually, Joe, here real quick.
Yes.
Explain what it is. I'm just gonna type out the ingredients here. So we got.
Okay. All right. So this is called the Lemon Frosty. Not an original by me, but I saw the ingredients on a menu at a restaurant, and Diane loved the drinking, so I said I'm going to recreate that, and we did. So we've got limoncello.
I want to say, Joe, we are drinking limoncello. There's a distillery here in Indianapolis called Hotel Tango.
Aha! Yes, I know that place.
This is the best limoncello on the planet. It's so
Awesome.
good. I have been banned from buying it. It goes down
that easily,
way.
huh?
Okay.
Well, I got your standard Carvel. Vanilla vodka.
Yep.
Little amaretto.
Yeah.
I'm using the Stoli vanilla. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then there's two ways to do it. Tonight we're going to use simple syrup with just like an 1/8 teaspoon of vanilla extract in it.
Oh, okay.
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 Now the other way you can do it is you ever heard of Gromme? Gromme?
Nope.
It's it's like a gum, like a gum substance that you melt it down, add a little vanilla to it, and supposedly what it does is it takes the edge off some of the alcohols. But you can go either way with it. But tonight we're gonna hit the easy button because I didn't want to have you guys like cooking in the stove and cooking all day trying to melt that stuff down because it was not easy.
I got you.
All right, so first off, we're going to take and do our simple syrup. So let's get a 1/2 ounce of simple syrup.
Are we putting this in the glass that we're making the drink in?
No, I'm going to put it in a shaker. And the reason is we're going to mix it in the shaker except for the cream.
I got you.
We're going to add the cream once it's in the glass. Okay?
Okay. All right. Simple syrup.
1/2 ounce of simple syrup, and then take and add your 1/8 of an ounce or a couple drops, whatever you want to do, of your vanilla extract into that simple syrup.
I don't have any vanilla extract. Man, I'm out of the. I don't have any vanilla extract. All we did.
I forgot to get Nathan vanilla extract today.
It's all right, man. It's not going to ruin it. I hope.
Nah.
It'll be good. All right. So simple syrup. Okay.
All right. And then obviously add that to your shaker.
Yep.
And then we're going to do 1.5 ounces of your limoncello.
Okay.
So what they put you on a quota of this, Andy? Like you can only buy it like once every 2 months or something?
No, I went there for a tasting with Teresa, and that week I bought a bottle and I opened it at 1 o'clock on Sunday to watch football, and it was gone before the 4 o'clock games.
Yeah, there you go.
So I waited a couple months, bought it again, and like Britney Spears, oops, I did it again. So I'm not allowed to buy it anymore. All right.
Well, 1.5 ounces of that, and then we're going to do 1/2 ounce of the vanilla vodka.
All right.
And then just 1/4 ounce of amaretto. It's just
a little bit. Okay.
Just a little. Just a little bit, like they say in the song.
All right. Yeah, we got a little break. So we're doing drink breakers on this show.
All right. We're going to add ice to that?
Nope. We're going to shake that up just as it is. No ice.
Okay.
Because now we're going to take your ice, your crushed ice. I actually crushed mine up with a little.
Oh wow!
Crushed ice. Okay.
I crushed that baby.
Okay. Well, I'm just going cubes.
Oh, look at that one.
I'm going cubes.
Okay. Well, the crushed ice adds. That's what gives it the frosty look. So you'll see here in a second.
Oh.
All right. So let's pour our stuff there in the glass.
All right.
Okay. And then we're going to add our 3/4 of an ounce of cream to it.
Okay.
Just a note to all you home bartenders out there. Never add cream to anything with lemon or lime in it. The citrus will make a chunky drink instantly.
Okay.
Give that a little stir.
Okay.
And see, that's why it's called the Frosty, see?
Oh, you got Frosty.
With the ice, it looks all nice and frosty. It'll taste the same.
Ooh. Oh.
That's a little surprise for you, isn't it?
That's fucking good.
That is really good.
Wow, that is really, really good.
Shoots, he scores, the crowd goes wild.
No, you seriously did nail that one. That has got out on the boat on the lake written all over it.
Mm.
That's a
Oh, that's really. My wife's got to taste this.
well done. That is. That is a.
Remember, I back.
damn-
I gotta before I chug this.
Oh man, this one's hitting the wires fast.
Yeah. All right. That's the
that is the lemon frosty.
lemon frost. That is fucking smoking, man. It's just sweet enough too.
Yeah, it's
Not overly.
not overly sweet. Now I did make the simple syrup with the Grom or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
And frankly, I don't really taste any difference between it. But Diane, the tasting expert, might notice a little bit of difference. But I think it's real easy to just use the simple syrup and just a touch of the vanilla extract.
I would like to address a comment in the room. Ed Dillon comes in. He says it's a girl drink. So here's what I would like to say. A girl drink means Dead Dillon is meaning this as an insult, as in things that females like are an insult. Well,
Yes.
Dead Dillon, I will say this: if you know how to make a drink that females like, you will not have problems with the females. So a bartender that knows how to make a girl drink is going to be a very rich and very satisfied bartender. So that's what I have to say about a girl.
Without question. And you know what? If you like a girl drink and you're drinking one with your girl, even better.
Even better. Is that your dog, Dylan? Oh, I see it. What's your dog's name? Look at Dylan's little sweetie. Aw.
Your dog would like this.
Dylan, I know you're just kidding. I know you're just messing around. Bella, she's old now. Well, you're a good pet parent. I got small dog myself, Joe. You know, I got to congratulate you, man. This was the one. I did not expect it to taste like this. Of all the drinks that you sent, this was the one that really
concerned you.
No, surprised me. I trust you.
Surprised.
It just I didn't expect what it was going to taste like. So
how'd that one go over, Nate?
Too sweet for her. Too sweet.
This is too sweet. Okay.
I mean,
All
I
right.
could have made it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Also, the heavy cream. I think I should have. It curdled, or at least it had a film on the top.
It did.
Whatever.
It'll leave a little.
Yeah,
coating.
cream will do that. Mine doesn't.
Yeah.
work. Yeah, mine doesn't. It's pretty
Yeah,
good.
it does. But
I like it. I mean, it's definitely. I like it.
How was tennis?
I lost.
Oh. I'm
I'm 1-1 for the season. So
how'd you get in tennis? Because I gotta say, I played because tennis courts are sometimes hard to find. When we had them in college, it was really easy to just be like, you want to go smack around the tennis ball for a little bit because they're right outside our dorms. And now I have tennis courts in the condos, but nobody uses them.
yep.
So
when I was I played in college a little bit like you did, And then when I worked in St. Louis, a guy that was in my office played for University of Michigan. So I used to go out and play tennis with him, and he helped me some. And then I moved here, and I had a neighbor that was on a local pickup tennis group, and I joined them 25 years ago. And so we've been playing USTA tennis ever since.
Tried pickleball?
I have not tried pickleball.
Fuck.
I have a pickleball set. I just haven't tried it. Diane wants to try it.
I'd like to try it too. I think I would get into it. So my worry is that I would get into it too much. And then it's like, oh, I got my Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday leagues.
Yeah, that's always the risk. So mine's a weekend league, but we've got a group of like 25 people that we play every Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. It's just pickup.
Oh,
so,
nice.
So and we've been doing that for a long time. So
dude, these places that have pickleball courts around here, you can't get there. You got to get there 30 minutes before they open them just to get a game in. I've been told. So, oh man. All right. So, I'm sure you're happy with what the Eagles did.
I am happy with what the Eagles did. I thought that was pretty. So we added good offense, and we certainly bolstered the defense. The only thing we still probably need a cornerback and a safety, but man, we got it on both sides of the ball pretty well.
You guys
What do you think?
I think you guys, well, across the board, you guys got the highest draft grades. I mean, if you weren't one, it was top 3, and then getting a guy like AJ Brown.
I know.
I didn't know he was on the market. I didn't know he was available. That was one that
he wasn't really on the market, but he was telling the Titans that he wasn't very happy because
he's got
who's he catching passes from?
Tannehill.
Yeah, and I played with Hurts, and so there was a desire there. So
you guys got a perfect year to take that division.
Yeah, we do.
Washington sucks. The Giants suck. Dallas traded Amari Cooper for a 5th rounder. When if they would have just waited, they probably could have gotten a
and they've had half their secondary walk too. So there's people that are walking from there. So so it could be that we could certainly do that. So just now it's really up to Hurts has to step up and play.
Jets got number 1 draft. Yeah, Jets had a really good draft. They
had a good draft.
The Jets really smoked. I just thought for what you guys needed, you guys filled holes like beautifully. So,
we added a lot of linebackers, which is nobody really does that. So that was kind of interesting that we took. But they're linebacker edge rushers for the most part.
Yeah. I like for us, I don't know. I mean, Matt Ryan's a big upgrade over Carson Wentz. I mean, Matt Ryan's been playing on one of the worst teams in the NFL, so I'm kind of excited to see what he can do. We have no our wide receivers. I mean, they blow. They really suck. Like our number 1 wide receiver would be a number 3 on some teams. They're not good. So I just. Whatever. It's the only saving grace is we have a horrible division. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, you got a great running back though.
Yeah, but running backs, you're 1 sprained ankle away from 4 to 6 weeks, and now all of a sudden our offense goes from good to just trash.
And that is true. The running back will take the running. If you can keep your running back healthy, they can certainly keep the mediocre receivers effective. But if you lose them. So that's probably the one thing, because Miles Sanders is a good running back. But, same thing with him is he got injured, and all of a sudden Rager just got a little more pressure because they didn't have to keep their right eye open on the line, and all of a sudden Rager became totally ineffective. Man, what a draft bust that guy was.
When he dropped the ball for the game.
We got him, and then we got Jefferson. Who do we take? Rager. That was one of those times when I almost threw the remote through the TV. I was like, "Oh, Howie, Jesus!" But Howie redeemed himself. Most people are pretty happy now. If we suck, nobody's going to be happy. But right now, it looks pretty good on paper.
I like your guys' team. I enjoyed when they went to the run, when they finally realized that a pass heavy for Hurts was just not the way to do it. So
right,
and maybe AJ Brown gives him that third down option that he feels a lot more confident throwing into tighter windows too. So I don't know.
Well, and I think he does. So we got a really great tight end. It was really hard to watch Ertz go, but we didn't step down. If anything, just as good as Ertz. And I'm see Ertz is doing well out in the Cardinals. I'm glad to see that. But I just think Rager didn't take any pressure off Devontae Smith at all. And JJ Ortega-Whiteside, there is a draft pick of draft picks.
Who is it? Who?
JJ Ortega-Whiteside.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that much about him.
Exactly, but we picked him in the first round before Rager.
That one.
The year before.
I got to give out a free pick here real quick, guys, because people are asking. All right, so our decision, Joe, was we hit a big play in the NBA in the 3:30 game. Well, there's an 8:30 game, which we had another play that we really liked, but it was like, do you just take the winnings and have a great day, or do you try and go bigger? So we're gonna lay off of it, but the play is to take Desmond Bane under 23.5 points for Memphis. He's got a sore lower back, and it's bad. He was money in the first series. He's had 11 points, rebounds, and assists these 2 games, and now he's on the road. If you've ever traveled with a bad back, that's fun. I know they get awesome traveling conditions, but he's going from Memphis to Golden State. He can't rebound. His 3-point shooting is way off, and it's plus money right now.
What is it?
His name's Desmond Bane. He plays for the Memphis Grizzlies.
And it's what?
It's 23.5 points, rebounds, and assists, the under. So, I don't even know when he hurt his back, but I saw it in the first game because I love Desmond Bane. I love watching his game. He's a badass. So, here's his point totals in the first series: 17, 16, 26, 34, 25, 23. He hurt his back. This series, he scored 9 and 5. He's made 2. He's 2 of 9 total. He's not taking shots. He has 1 assist this series. He has 7 total rebounds in 2 games this series. He's not right. He's not right at all. He had 11 points, rebounds, assists in game 1. He had 11 points, rebounds, assists in game 2. And they have his total at 23.5. So even if he doubles it, he doesn't get there. So that was the play I was going to play. I'm going to sprinkle it with my own money because I believe in it, but I'm not going to put it on Wager Talk. But there you guys go. Do with it what you want.
He hurt his back on the same play that Ben Simmons hurt his back, right?
Yeah, yeah, right.
Which is interesting outside of Philadelphia, because I don't hear a whole lot about it. But what is the take outside on Ben Simmons?
This is a John Cena-ism, and Nathan, you'll know this. What does John Cena say? The worst thing you can hear when you walk through those curtains is silence. You want to hear boos or you want to hear cheers.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody outside of those 2 teams gives a flying fuck about Ben Simmons. I think he's irrelevant. I don't think people like his game. I don't think people respect his game. I don't even really think too much about him. It's an offensive league, and he can't shoot, which makes him just another bench guy. And
yeah, he drives the lane, and he's good at that. But when he gets fouled, he can't hit a freaking foul shot. So they say you got to get a coach and work on this. So he hires his brother. Now, who in the hell's his brother? He's never played for anybody.
Yeah. I don't see where he fits. I don't know why there's so much attention on a guy like that. So I think outside of the circles where he is or where he came from, I don't think people think too much about him. So
he certainly had a high opinion of himself, and he doesn't take hard coaching. So you can't tell him get your ass in gear, or you
doesn't take
mopes
hard
in the
coaching,
corner.
doesn't take easy coaching, doesn't take medium coaching. And now he's on a team with 2 players who say we don't need coaching.
we don't need coaching, and I haven't played all year, but I'm going to sue Philadelphia to get paid the $20 million they didn't pay me while I sat out.
Well, I sat. Amazing. So, all right. What do you got going the rest of the night, Joe? Just chilling?
Well, let's see here. I'm making Diane the darn good chocolate cake. I'd do that on here, but it'd take too long. But I make the best chocolate cake in the world.
Wow!
Hands down.
Okay.
It's famous. When I tell people I'm making it, they're lining up for. Can I have a slice?
Nice.
Awesome. So I'm making
awesome.
a chocolate cake for tomorrow. I'm having a couple of neighbors over tonight. We're going to do. We are going to do it's a Scotch night. Let me see if I have it. So I was out in Las Vegas last weekend, Andy. Went to this place, found a single malt Scotch whiskey that's got a great smoke flavor to it. And the only place in the U.S. you can get it is this shop in Las Vegas. It's from Sweden.
Really? Wow.
Seriously. And this stuff is seriously good.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
So I went, I go, well, I can't. I'd love to buy this. I said, but I live in Pennsylvania. And he goes, we can ship to Pennsylvania. We have a license. And I went,
wow.
Sign me out.
Oh,
so
cool.
It actually showed up today.
So it's not been opened, huh? So you're going to crack it tonight?
It's not been open. So, yeah.
That's
so
always
we'll crack that. Probably have a little bit of Ardbeg Wee Beastie. That's some really, really good stuff.
Wow.
So
well,
I wasn't a great Scotch drinker, and I found out what I hadn't had was actually good Scotch.
Teresa says that about Pinot Noir. She's like, I never had Pinot Noirs, and then someone finally said, no, you've never had good Pinot Noirs.
Good Pinot Noirs. Yeah. So.
Oh man.
Yeah. So like, that's like the best Scotch I've ever had in my life.
Oh, now, you like the blue?
It's $250 a bottle.
Oh,
I got the mini bottle, but yeah, I do like it. But like Macallan's, I'm not a fan. I don't know why.
Try the Macallan 25, the 25-year.
I haven't had that one.
That one's on par with the Johnny Blue, I believe.
Okay.
So
the 12 and the 18 don't do anything for me, and the prices of them are.
That's the thing about Scotch. You can easily get priced out of a deal. Yeah. You're like, why am I paying $90 for this bottle? Like,
what's the best, cheapest Scotch?
I think Johnny Black is. For the price, throw some ice cubes in it. You can sip on that stuff all day. So that's my go-to. Like if I'm out with people and we're just having casual Scotch, that's what I always order because I think it's the best for the price. If you want to go up a little bit, it's different. But yeah, Johnny Black, it's smooth, it's easy, you can get it for $10 for a good pour out, or a bottle is, so that's mine. So
the one challenge in Pennsylvania is we have the liquor control board. So there's a lot of stuff that we don't get a lot of allocations on, but when we do, we get it at MSRP. They can't sell it at above market price.
Oh, that's sneaky.
So for instance, have you had this?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we know. Love Elijah Craig around here.
Yeah, this is the 18 though. This is probably up there in the top 5 bourbons I've ever had. This thing is amazing.
I can say I haven't had the 18. I just had the regular
one. But it's hard to get. So I think I paid $160 for this on the open market. It's $500 to $600 if you can find it.
Damn.
So that is the value of living in limited. What do you buy? Blanton's?
Oh yeah.
What do you get it for?
Boy, I haven't gotten it for a while. I have to check the LQ. They got it right there on the shelf. I haven't bought it.
Outside of PA, I see it for between $70 and $90 pretty regularly. 26 when I can get it, but it's hard to get. So
yeah, I'm looking it up on a. Let's see what Cons has it for. I'll find whatever. Not important. So
if I can get it, I get it at a good price, but it's hard to get. So
yeah. Yeah. Joe lives in Philadelphia. Noah wants some of your chocolate cake. Joe lives in Philadelphia.
Give me some of that.
It's like Happy Mother's Day, right? Am I right?
Well, so, and it's a recipe that I found. I've tweaked it a little bit here and there, but the weird thing about this recipe is it has sour cream in it. It has instant pudding. It's got many chocolate chips in it, and it's man, the combination of all of it is just outstanding.
That's dynamite.
But when I tell people it's got sour cream in it, people are going like, "Oh God, you got to be kidding me!" Well, there's cream in this, and what it do?
Yeah, it's not on top of the cake.
No.
It's not a dollop right on.
No, not at all. Right
Happy
there.
Mother's Day, everybody.
There, see if you can eat that.
I had this conversation on our old podcast, and it became a shockingly polarizing conversation. Why do they make fat-free sour cream?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not sour cream at that point. The only reason they do it is to put
it's white thick stuff.
Yeah, they do it, and then they put it in containers that look exactly like the regular sour. So we've all bought the light sour cream or the fat-free, and then had to go back to Trader Joe's, and they just
because you
walk
taste
in
it, and go,
you just walk into Trader Joe's and you hold up, and they're like, oh yeah, bought the fat-free kind. It's like, why do you have that? I've never once in a recipe seen fat-free sour cream. Never.
It should come in like a square container or something.
Yeah.
So you don't mistakenly pick it up.
Yeah, the big X got cactus on the outside.
Right.
Ow! Oh yeah, that's the fat-free.
Yeah, it's like when you buy chicken stock, salt-free.
Fat-free mayonnaise. We can throw fat-free mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Into there. So, well, Joe, this is awesome. Great drink as always. One of these events. So Nathan, if we were to do a taste test of like a couple different like wines or scotches or bourbons, like what would you?
I mean, bourbon or scotch would be good for me, or wines. I mean, I guess if it was like reds,
we should do like a little bourbon or.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Something tasty.
Yeah, that'd be
one night.
You know what I should do? I should come up with 3 bourbons and ship you and Nate 3 samples in little bottles like this and do a blind tasting on here.
Yes, do that. Absolutely.
That would be fantastic.
Yeah, you can ship them all to me. Nathan lives right down the street. I run stuff over to him all the time. You can just ship them right to me.
All right, so
then I'll tell Nathan they didn't make
it. Yeah, I'd be like, they got lost in the mail. I don't know what happened, man. It's
damn. I hate when that happens.
Yeah. So okay, do that. Yeah, and I'll shoot you a text the next week or so. Next one we got. We'll do that. I'd love to do that. That'd be awesome.
All right. Yeah, I've got. I'm going to be in Kentucky next week doing a golf and bourbon tasting. So we're going to
a golf tasting.
Row. Yeah, so we're going to play golf in the morning and bourbon tour in the afternoon.
I love the guys that can, like, you just see them and they're just like, they look like old corporate guys that have had the same job forever, but you put them on like a company or like a week-long golf vacation, all of a sudden they can play 72 holes of golf and drink a case of Budweiser and do it like 3 or 4 days in a row. I've never understood that guy. and I know you know what kind of guy I'm talking about. Like, where did this guy come from?
Who are those guys?
I would have bet that guy would have had a heart attack after 5 holes. This guy's making his 3rd round. Oh man, look!
Yeah, I don't.
Nathan, look at this.
I'm not that guy though.
Ivanov. Oh my! So Joe, we have these 2 old guys that are fighting this.
Starts round 2, baby.
Look at
fucking.
We need this to start round 2. Hopefully, they don't go into cardiac arrest. All right. So, no, these two guys are unbelievable. So, all right. So, well, Joe, we're gonna get going on these fights. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Let you go. Good luck on the chocolate cake.
Yes. Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you. Give Diane a hug. Tell her I said Happy Mother's Day.
Will do. Same to hug for Teresa and your Mrs. Nathan, and Happy Mother's Day to her. And
thank you.
Happy Dog Day to Teresa.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So,
all right, you guys take care. Be safe.
Thanks, Joe. Have a good
Joe.
one.
See you later. Bye.
All right. All right. I mean, Ivanov looks like he's 60. If you just from the chest up, he just looks. Oh, there we go.
There it is. First nut shot of the night, everybody.
These nuts. That's what I do.
Rose risk
I
is
drink,
worth. Shut up,
and
Corbin.
I know things.
Well, we have an answer for this. The question was, why didn't we put Rose in our parlay? Well, we had. Yeah, go ahead.
You want
to? No, explain it because I need to text. Teresa
well, what was it? Who's the other?
Well, it was Fiat. Dumont was supposed to fight first.
Yes, that's right. It was basically we were like we didn't want to put the second to last fight in our parlay when we could do Dumont and Fiallo, and then if something was to if Dumont shit the bed because of the weight cut, then we could probably hedge later on within the card, so we have a little bit of wiggle room instead of just like having all our eggs in one basket. Second to last fight, oh shit! Now we got to work with Oliveira and.
Yeah, so we were going to do Dumont and Fiallo, and if Dumont lost, we could then do Fiallo and Rose.
Yes,
but then they switched up the order, and Fiallo fought first. So now we're stuck with Dumont,
But it's all right. I mean, I think the value on Rose is there. I think
Some big boys.
Yeah, and fucking Lima's already sweating. Just
looks like Patrick Ewing
just sweating.
Free throws.
Jesus, dude, Lima's
just swinging for the. He's going to be exhausted. I think that was a headbutt that cut. Cut you.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't think Rose has ever lost a rematch.
Ivanov is a top 15 wrestler. I guess heavyweight, yeah. I guess he is.
Yeah, and I hate heavyweights, dude. I mean, they really need to get rid of a lot of them.
Stop swinging so hard, guys. Jesus. Like, let's wrestle.
The thing is, like, De Lima has connected hard on some of it, and it's just he's shrugging them off. He's like, okay, well.
There we go. This is what we like to see.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. When healthy, he's rumored to be a real
When
nuisance.
healthy.
Fucking love it.
When healthy. I love when they put those like
Round 2.
I love when they put those little like qualifiers. Like, I'll tell you what, if this guy doesn't get knocked out or submitted in the first round, he is a nuisance.
He's a problem.
He's a
nuisance. A problem in the division.
Now he's 0-5 his last 5 fights, all first
You avoid
round
those
KOs
knockouts,
or subs, but
you avoid those submissions. This man's a problem.
like, bro, you should sell your picks. Amazing handicapping. Like Nathan and I were talking earlier about PFL and how many things that PFL does right. Like, this event would be so much better if they had a Gianni or somebody who could they could cut to like PFL does and like just, hey, what are the odds? What are you looking for? Like, how could you do this? Or, a DraftKings lineup or something like we used to do. But like PFL has an actual like guy that knows his shit. But here, like when they throw it to Daniel Cormier and like some of these other guys have no idea what bets are talking about. It's like, wow, he's minus 250 after round 1. They're like, what does that mean? It's pretty funny whenever you have a bet on a fight like this, like the first round, you're like really, really intent. And then as soon as the first round's over, you're like, all right, what else we got? What else we got tonight, Oh, he caught Lima.
Mm-hmm.
Nice hit, Noah. Fiallo in this fight to start round 2. That's a good one. That's a way better than what we came up with. Seriously, man, that Fiallo taking some of those shots was a tad concerning. That one he took early, his legs
He was like
wobble.
Well, the same thing happened with when he went up against Feely or whatever.
Baeza.
Or Baeza. I mean,
Yeah,
he did get checked a couple times, and
But still, Cameron Van Camp.
Yeah, for real. That was. Yeah, Ivanov is minus 575 right now.
Yeah, he's teeing off on DeLima.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting tired. Yeah, Ivanov's going to tire himself out. Plus, he's got 2 belly buttons. One's just up by his pecs.
That's where he got stabbed in the chest, into his heart. Like that
Is it really?
Yeah, he literally got stabbed through the heart and like survived.
I don't want to bet against him.
Yeah.
I got to say, stabbed through the heart, that's got to be a point deduction.
Yeah, you think?
That's
He
got
was
to
grabbing
be.
the cage at the time.
Oh,
so,
that's
you
that what
know,
it was?
Yeah. And the ref did it to get him to stop grabbing the cage. So,
Oh, yeah, stop grabbing the cage.
Yeah.
They were like, point or stab through the heart. He's like, stab through the heart. I need this fight. Whew, they're throwing. Who is this guy they cut to? I don't like this guy they cut to. He says the dumbest shit. He's like, I let him off the hook because, you know, he had him up against the fence. It was like, well, even I was getting tired. He didn't want to gas himself. Moron. Dean Thomas. Nice call, Lee. I'm not a fan. Whenever they throw to him, he just says something that I'm completely uninterested in him. Adds no value to the fight whatsoever. It's either something Cormier said a minute and a half ago or...
He's got 3 belly buttons. He's got a hole here, a hole here, and a hole in his belly button. He's had like a tracheotomy, a heart stabbing, and a belly button.
A lot going on. That guy's lived a life.
Yeah, he has.
That guy's lived.
A life we'll never know
has
about.
That man has seen things that most of us would not care to see.
Yeah, no.
Like, he's probably seen 2 men fight to the death. Like,
one of those men was him.
It might have been him. Yeah, the other guy got the knife stab, but it didn't put him out. It was like the last scene of it was like the last game in Squid Game.
That was a good show.
It was pretty good. Did I ever tell you my theory about Squid Game, the glass plate game, where if you stepped on the temper
What about
glass, it didn't break, but if you stepped on the glass, it broke. You fell to your death. Like what to do if you were the first guy to go.
No, what was that?
So they had the platform, right? Like where all the contestants were, and then they have the long thing of all the glass. Well, if you're number 1, no way you're going to guess one at a time, right? Eventually, you're going to step on the glass.
Yeah.
So I would have moved everybody to one side, and I've been like, "You guys move over there," and I would have backed up as far as I could go, and I would have first eyeballed the distance between the glass plates, and I would have run as fast as I could and tried to like pitter patter as fast as I could across the glass plate, so my foot was never touching the glass long enough for the glass to break. It's like skipping a rock.
Yeah.
So if you got a big enough head start and you timed your steps, it would have worked. I know it would have.
You could have done it. Andy,
No.
you should have been in Squid Games.
There's no way I would have made it to the
been in
third
Squid
one.
Games.
But it's better than trying to guess if you're the first guy, right? Like if you're the first guy and you're like, I'll do one at a time, that's impossible. But if you run as fast as you possibly can, maybe.
Maybe.
You have a better chance doing that than
Then trying to play and get pushed or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
I
get
would. I mean,
pushed.
it's a good idea. I would have been like,
and you all move to the side, everybody, and then just. Because here's the thing.
Yeah.
If you made it, that's quite possibly the greatest story ever. If you made it, imagine being able to tell that story or being able or like what the bosses would have said. They would have been like, that is the goddamnest thing I've ever seen in my life.
They're like, we gotta change up.
We got to change it. Yeah, take out half of them. Take out half
paper
of the glass.
now. Yeah, it's paper.
It's paper.
It's paper now.
Let's see you skip over that, big boy. I just you'd have to be light, but man, if you didn't weigh very much, like if you were like Carnelossi or Loopy, that's not very much weight. Yep.
Just I can see it.
Just tippy toe. You would you don't want your heel to touch the plate. It's just like literally your toes and the balls of your feet. Just do.
Oh, that reminds me too. Whatever.
This
Phoenix,
reminded you of something?
Yes, Phoenix has the state record in the 400.
No, he doesn't.
He does.
That's amazing.
But caveat, yesterday, or no, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday, he dislocated his shoulder. In gym, they were playing tag or something or whatever, and he ran. It was like running fast and like tripped and like dislocated his shoulder. So we had to take him to whatever. So he missed practice today, but City is next weekend. But the coaches are like, based upon all his qualifications, because he's very close to having the record in like, because he's got the school record in everything pretty much except for the 200. But he's got the state in 4. So anyway, he should be able to get to state, which would be awesome.
I learned this from my buddy Dan, who's a sheriff, who's trained in all the medical stuff. We referee sports together. Some guy dislocated his shoulder like while we were playing flag football, and we were reffing and they were playing, and he dislocated his shoulder, and he was like, "Do you guys have a sling?" And at the sports complex, I was like, "I don't think we have a sling, and I really don't know what a sling's going to do to your dislocated shoulder." You're like, you need to get it popped back into place. And this motherfucker threw a fit. I'm suing this place. I'm suing that, blah, blah. And his like shoulders just hanging there. And he's just yelling and screaming. He's all mad. And so Dan comes over and Dan's like, "Should I go over and fix his shoulder?" I was like, "Oh, you can do that?" And he's like, "Dislocated shoulders are the easiest things ever to fix. Believe it or not." Oh, look at Lima. Oh, Ivanov grabbed the top of the cage.
I don't know if this is enough with 10 seconds left.
No, I doubt it either. So he goes over and when somebody has a dislocated shoulder, it's literally you have them have their arm like this, and you tell them to push against your arm, and you just slowly push it back. His shoulder just pops right in there. He fixed that fucker's shoulder in 4 seconds. The dude and Dan made him tip him.
Nice.
He's like, I just.
But this fucking put a.
He did. I just saved you a bunch of money. Something.
Well, I mean, they popped it back in, but they still took him to like at school or whatever. They were able to pop back, but they took him to med check just to see.
Did he tell you how they did it? Is that how they did it?
No, I can't. I don't know if they did that or if they, like.
I'm sure a kid's shoulder probably pops right in rather than a 45-year-old guy who hasn't exercised in 17 years.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Luke Rockhold and Costa. Rockhold is fighting. Oh my God.
Well, I was watching some videos. I guess he's been training pretty. I don't know, dude. He's just so fucking old. But Randy Costa, dude. Randy Costa should beat the shit out of.
No, Paulo Costa, right?
Or is it Paulo Costa? Paulo Costa's dumb as shit. He is all fucking muscle. And I see Rockhold playing.
I was going to say,
Rockhold
what if Rockhold tires him out in the first round?
Rockhold plays the Rockhold game. I mean, and you know he's not going to come back and try to fucking put a statement on it. He's going to come back and try to get a win. Yeah, no shit. Blagoy! Go Blagoy. Go Blagoy. Fuck the Lima.
He's going to move up to like 7.
Is brash.
Ivanov versus Aspinall.
Yes, please. Please. Please do that fight. Oh, here we
Oh, your
go.
boy
Is this up
Royval.
next? Oh, what do I do? Fuck.
What is this?
What's what? What's what?
This commercial they're doing, the bouts that are what? Oh, coming up. I'm going to put up my ingredients here, especially the cream.
Okay. The title belt tonight is that since they have it in the rules that if if the champion misses weight, he cannot win the belt. And Oliveira missed weight, so even if he wins, the belt becomes vacant. So the only person that can win the belt tonight is Gaethje. And I still think Oliveira wins because that makes awesome matchups.
Okay. Jesus. Dumont, Rose, OSP, Chandler parlay. No, I don't like having more than 2.
Yeah. If it those, I just do
parlay.
Dumont and Rose.
Yeah. I wouldn't want OSP in any
No, not at all.
parlay that. Just like I didn't want Rodriguez.
What happens to the bets if Charles wins? Nothing.
Belt.
The bets are still the same.
Belt. No.
Oh,
Belt.
the belt.
It's vacant.
Yeah, it becomes vacant. It's so, and I don't think they probably, and I think the UFC wants that. Like that's.
Oh my God!
That's
A
huge.
vacated
They can do
belt?
whatever they
Oh,
want. They can be like,
just
you guys don't get an automatic rematch. Oh fuck no! Like,
oh, man,
Oliveira,
they'd
you don't
love
get
that
an
shit.
automatic rematch. Like, nah, we're gonna throw in whoever the fuck we
Tournament,
want.
9-month
Yeah.
tournament. Like, yeah. 8 fights won.
Mm-hmm,
You know, like
I do wish they do a tournament though. I do wish the UFC would do a fucking tournament. That would be just to switch it up a little
the
bit.
counter argument is the Ultimate Fighter. Is that's their tournament.
Yeah, but
You can get your tournament, fix in. I know what you're saying. I absolutely know what you're saying. So. And I gotta say, Nathan, I am.
Wow, you went big K and Fosters, baby.
Well, they don't make they don't make any other. No, but I love the green.
Oh yeah,
I'm
they used to be blue.
No, they still have the blue and the green, but the green is. I am obsessed with this shit.
Nice.
I don't know what happened. I'm not even that big of a beer guy, but all of a sudden, going through a phase. Went through a.
What would be nice though if they did a tournament? They could do a tournament. They could do like heavyweight or whatever. And one fight of the tournament, it's each week. Like each card, there's, part of the tournament is on that card.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it would make more people tune in. You know what I'm saying? Like instead of just a random heavyweight fight or a random whatever, like if it's part of a tournament, like that makes it, if there's no belt on the line or something of that, like they could do it and just add a little more excitement to the card by just, doing the fucking tournaments.
Esparza inside the distance. Nah, I don't like that one. We're low volume. Like you saw our plays. We're waiting for Dumont. If Dumont wins, dude, we're having we did it. We made our 3%. And then those of you that follow our plays on Wage Talk know we're way fucking ahead of 3% this week. Way ahead of 3%. All right. So let's take a look. What would be a good featherweight right now jumps off the page? I mean,
featherweight, let's see. Oh,
because up at the top you got Volkanovski, who basically nobody can beat. And look Holloway, Ortega, Yair Rodriguez,
dude. Actually,
Cater,
would be better.
Young, Arnold Allen, Emmett, Giga, Bryce Mitchell, Ige.
No. Heavyweight. You need the weakest of the divisions, which is fucking heavy. Well, okay, how about this? It's the division that has the most old guards sitting in the top 10 to 15.
Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying? So like what's that, light heavyweight? You know what I'm saying? Like where they need to move up these beasts, these lions that are at the bottom that are going to have to take years to get to the,
Okay.
Like just clean out the division with all these guys that have been there for 10 years that are just holding on to their, their number 6, number 8 ranking.
I'll tell you, welterweight is like 2 or 3 years away from being full of those guys. Like look like Neil Magny.
Chiesa, I'm saying,
Masvidal,
dude, that's a dude. Well, you've got Rachmanov, Ponzinibbio, Pereira.
Yes,
dude, a bunch of beasts. That would be.
But I'm saying in like 2 to 3 years, all those guys could all of a sudden be like, holy shit.
I think heavyweight would be the one because heavyweight's the.
It does suck,
dude. It sucks so bad.
And you're right. You're right. They got Sakai, Romanov. Shamil, my God.
So even Blog, whatever the fucking Ivanov like just won. So where the fuck's he in the rankings now?
He's gonna move up past Sakai. It's gonna be Ivanov 14, Romanov 13. Like, come on.
Terrible. All right, here we go. Let's go, Royval. Come on, buddy.
I always forget how skinny he is, man. It's just the weight division, I know, but for whatever reason, I think he's bigger.
Money just poured in. He's a minus 285 right now.
Is he really? Wow.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think a lot of people probably had Delima.
Okay. Or Clydeson. I bet there's a lot of people chasing after that Clydeson. Rodriguez,
fuck yeah, dude.
You know?
You never put a fucking debutante on your parlays. Get out of here. What are you talking about? This is exactly what he does each and every time. He gets fucking.
This
Oof.
could.
Oof.
No, he missed full. He just barely missed full mount,
Yeah.
man. He just barely missed that one.
Royval of the scrambles is.
Yeah, he's dope.
No, he
Missed it.
doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He missed it. He just missed it. And now, is that Darce?
Nope.
No,
Let it
missed
go.
it.
There you go. There it is. Come on, sneak it in. There it is. They tapped it up.
What?
Boom.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
That's worthy of a dream.
He is. He'll make your heart race.
Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo.
Okay. Ready?
All right. Cheers, bud.
Royval sub. Wow. He's so quick, man. Alrighty.
Yeah, baby.
All right, next fight is. Oh, it's Dumont. Here we go.
Let's go, Andy.
This is it, man. I will have live. We'll have live lines if we need to. If we need to bail, but. Wants a title shot?
He's ranked 6. He was like, he beat Kai Car France. He's like, you lucky my arm popped out, Moreno. Like,
okay, all right. Yes, we got Perez, Pantoja, Askarov, Kai Car France, Brandon Moreno. I can't believe Fig's the fucking champ in that one. He's gonna have to get one more before he gets a shot at the title.
yeah.
Askarov.
Let's see. That'd be a good
That'd be a
fucking
good one.
match,
That'd be
dude.
a
That
good
would be
match.
like a solidification.
For either.
Yeah.
Like that would just be like, hey, this is our
Yeah. This is the legit.
Oh, I had something funny to tell you today, Nathan.
What's that?
So some of you know about the motorcycle show that I still produce.
I do.
Okay, you've shot. Well, we're in July. We're done with the TV show, and it's just moving all to social media. They built up such a social media following on Facebook that they get way more views on one Facebook Live.
Yes, for sure, dude. It makes all the sense.
They did a Facebook Live with an interview with a sponsor that's like at like 3,500 views like in a week, and it's just an interview with the sponsor. So anyway,
Yeah.
So we go to motorcycle charity rides, and it's like, oh, this benefit cancer, or this person is down on his luck, or this person got his leg blown off, whatever. So there was a ride today called the Testicle Festival, right? So we go there, and I'm thinking this is for ball cancer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Testicular cancer.
No, they had 800 pig testicles that they deep fry, and everyone shows up to eat pig balls. That's what the ride was.
That's better. That's the ride I'd want to show up to.
So, and we didn't know it before we showed up, and there's everybody there, and so we're talking.
Everyone's happy, not talking about testicular cancer. They're eating fucking like pig balls. Fuck yes.
We got there early, so we didn't know, we didn't see them, so we were like talking to the ride organizer, like, hey, tell us about this, and it's like he's like, well, we raised some money, and that goes to veterans in the community, and we're like, veterans in the community, and so Scott, the host, is like, so what is the testicle festival? He's like, oh, we have 800 pig testicles in there. And man, you just slice them up, deep fry them. It's like the best little tenderloin you've ever had. And we're like, the host is, oh, so this is an actual testicle festival. He's like, oh yeah, we skinned them all the other.
He's like,
night.
what'd you guys think? What do you think it was? Well, cancer.
Well,
no. This all smiles here. This isn't cancer.
Where's Toasty Joe when you need a good pairing? Well, what goes with pig balls? It's just pork. It's just deep fried pork. So honestly, a beer, just deep. It's a pork tenderloin. That's all. That's really all it is. But
that's awesome.
That's a first, and it's in the middle. It's in the middle of nowhere. Rosedale, Indiana.
Don't know where that's at.
Yeah, I punched that thing into GPS and
it didn't show. What
Siri was like, no shot. You got no shot of getting there.
You mean like whatever Rose, Arizona, whatever it's called, Rosedale?
Montana, they do cow balls. Okay.
I said there's sheep balls somewhere. They do
Rocky Mountain oysters.
Yeah.
Boy, cow balls.
Oh, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't prepared because normally when we show up to these rides, when it's named something like that, it's our mind automatically goes to, oh, it's going to a cancer benefit. Nope. Just a bunch of hillbillies out in the middle of nowhere that are gonna eat some pig testicles, and we are all for it. Fucking great. Boy, Max, I'm trying to think of a good pairing wines with food is one of my talents. I will claim that pairing. I can't do what Joe does where he like invents these drinks. I can't fucking do it. I don't understand the measurements, but if I taste something, I can pair it with damn near anything. I'll put myself up against just about anybody in the world about who can pair food with beverages. All right, we're getting ready for Norma Dumont. We have not had Tallulah the Lucky Charm. However, I was over at Nathan's place and I spoke with Tallulah, and she actually said, tell everyone good luck. Nathan was out mowing the grass, and Tallulah I was dropping off all the ingredients, and Tallulah actually said, Corbin, I'm sending you a DM right now. I just need to know when the first play starts. Everyone, Corbin has a dude. Tallulah's such a sweet little girl. My gosh. Revenant, I've heard that the brain is the worst part. I have not tried brain, and I have not tried eyeballs. I've tried everything else. I think. I've not done brain just because I've heard the same thing. It's like any type of brain delicacy. It's pasty. It's like dry. That's what I've heard. You know more about than I do. I've had, but I haven't done eyeballs just because the texture's all fucked up. It's crunchy yet juicy. But I've done just about everything else. Heart, liver, a good foie gras. Revan, you gotta let me know if there's a big motorcycle event down in Evansville. We'll come down and cover it. Meet up with you. Not done monkey brains. I'm pretty sure that shit's illegal.
Oh, haha. Haha. Oh, sorry, guys. Talk with my wife. Took a shot with my wife because
nice.
She needed it. Down here in Evansville, we have the Fall Festival every year.
No, we were talking. I've tried, obviously on different animals. I've tried all the body parts except I haven't done eyes or brain.
Have you done penis?
No, I haven't.
Well, then you haven't tried them all, Andy.
I've done.
That's
no,
another one.
I said I didn't, but I haven't. I've had balls. I've had liver, heart.
Deer heart is. I'll tell you what. Fondue deer heart is the best. Like
that deer you brought for that tailgate that one time. I can still taste that shit. So I haven't done deer heart. I can't remember what heart we did. It was a bird.
Oh, interesting.
It was like because foie gras.
Mm-hmm.
Good
That's
foie
liver.
gras. There's liver, but I mean like I had heart of another bird. I can't remember what it was. Andy, do you listen to MMA betting podcasts? If so, who? No, but I watch Bert's MMA thing. He's good. His videos are good, and then he comes out with 63 plays.
Fucking too many, bro. Too fucking many. But it actually is. I mean, the way that he does it, like in breaking it down, like I was talking to Andy about it. Like he does hedge. Like he'll do like money line bets, prop bets, and parlays, and then he mixes So
Yeah.
he's trying to mitigate any sort of like overplaying with other bets, like hedging wise, so that he typically would come out, somewhat ahead. But yeah. Everyone's crazy. Like there's in regards to like listening to, just I don't listen to podcasts, but YouTube. So you got Bert, you got James Lynch, you got Clint, you got
I haven't listened to Clint, but I know he's good.
Yeah, he is. He's good at underdogs. He's good at he's probably the best that I know in going against the grain, which, of course
There's a time. There's a time and a place for it. I mean, we didn't. I gotta say, man, if somebody would have like put their neck out on line and say, "I'm betting Vergara," I would have been like, "That is a bet that I support, I believe in, and yet I won't take it myself."
Yeah,
Like,
well, I mean,
he's
he's a proponent. Clint is a hardcore believer in you fade the debutantes, especially if they're favorites. You just automatically bet against them.
Yeah.
Automatically bet against the debutantes that are favorites. And tonight, both debutantes that were favorites, Ferreira and whatever the fuck his name was, Cladeson, both lost, so he won there. But then you've got what's the other one? Oh, Fight Night Picks, the two Canadian brothers. They're interesting because they go into depth about their stuff, and they split. Like a lot of times, they'll split their picks. They're not on the same page, but it's pretty good. And then sometimes I'll listen to what's his name, Dan Hardy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, him and his wife or girlfriend when they're on together, they do a pretty good job.
There was do you remember the guy that did the Masked Man podcast and stuff?
The what?
The Masked Man did all those articles and like blew up and podcasts and stuff. Well, so he's actually, so he works at The Ringer. That's Bill Simmons' thing. And he still does wrestling, but he does MMA content now too as well. They kind of let him unleash. And I believe his podcast is called The Green Room. He's there live at the weigh-ins and just does a podcast live from the weigh-ins. But what I was going to tell you is I haven't listened to it. So Bill Simmons back in the day wrote a big thick ass book called The Book of Basketball. And it was just like going over like, the history of basketball and everything. So then they instead of writing a second book, he did a podcast series called The Book of Basketball 2.0, but it was just like this big series of icons. How the Masked Man, he did a series called The Book of Wrestling, and I believe his first episode was the top 25 phrases from the Attitude Era, and he broke them all down. But he knows all the wrestlers, so they all like agreed to be like, "Oh, I came up with the phrase like doing this," or like
that's
this.
Cool.
So
that's awesome.
I haven't listened to it, but I really wanted to. You and Thompson, I know would like that. So.
Revenant, just Nathan Boyer is my YouTube. You'd be my third subscriber. I don't, do much channel wise. Yeah. But
All right, I got live lines open, so if we need to bail on this one, we can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's go, Noah. Get me them subscribe. I'll make content if that happens.
That's
If I get
great.
subscribers, I'll make content. Fuck yeah.
It's the other way around. That you can't just start a channel and then get 1 million subscribers and then do content. You have to like have the content and then
These guys, we're gonna flip the script. They're gonna force me to make content.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can give out like the once a month, like you know, like the guys that we like Royval, Maximoff. Like there's some, you know, like diamonds in the rough that we've been able to find like way before the market, if you will.
Sure. If only one of us had a platform to get it out there.
Yeah,
David.
right. I mean, God,
Why
you're so
would
right,
you?
Andy. My God, I just, you know, I'll just
yeah.
post that video
I
to my
literally
channel and
send
then
this to Wager Talk has 100,000 subscribers.
yeah, you know.
All right, here we go. We need Dumont here.
Let's go, Dumont.
Got yellow shorts theory working for us.
Look at those thighs, bro.
Yeah, she got tree trunks, man. No, Max, they had the graphic on the wrong person. That's an error in the graphics department.
Yeah.
It happens.
Here they go, talking about weight cuts again. Man, she looks good.
There you go, Norma. You think we're going to see a shoot for a takedown in this round? It won't be.
I
It
don't
won't be
know.
for
What
another
time are you
minute.
at, Andy?
I'm at
What time are you at?
225.
Okay.
220 right now.
Yep, we're synced.
I'd like to see her try and maybe push up against the cage and do some clinch work, but she seems to.
I mean, watch the 130 mark.
That's what I was saying. Another minute is at
Yeah.
the 230. You're going to look for maybe to engage and steal the round.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I still think she's got the round on the feet.
I do too. Chiasson has the reach, but hasn't done anything with it. Like Dumont's staying on the range and jumping in and tagging
Which
her.
is, yeah, I mean, which is impressive. You know what I'm saying? Like, because everyone's like, Chiasson's going to have it on the feet. Chiasson's going to.
Yeah.
And so far, that has not been the case.
Here we go.
Oh,
130.
130. Yep. Here it is. Up, up, up. Oh, that was it. Caught her, but might have a little bit of Dumont crush going on. A little slight Dumont crush.
Like me with Loopy.
Hey, I'm with you there too.
Yeah. There you go. Good shots by Dumont. Oh, she caught her.
Ooh,
there you go, Norma.
Looking good.
I love a clinch attempt here, some kind of shoot for Norma.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. That gives chase on the round. God damn it. That little ass.
You think?
Yeah, I do. I think that was close enough. I do. Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean,
I thought she won on the feet, but I thought it was close enough to where if the judges wanted anything. Now, that being said, it was right at the very end.
Exactly. Like, do you give it? I mean, because I thought Dumont had it on the feet. I mean, it was close, but she had it. I mean,
yeah.
I'd say she was landing the more of the strikes, and yeah, it definitely starts round 2 for sure.
Well, I mean, the odds say Dumont, so that's interesting.
Well, she's down to minus 195 now.
I guess the other thing that I liked is that Chiasson is like, it felt like Chiasson was have to work pretty hard.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that was just the last 10 seconds of the round, and it was, like, it's not like Dumont was trying to defend it or knew that it was coming or give, I don't know. It was just kind of like a.
all right. She's got both underhooks here. Let's see if she can do something with it.
Oh, nice knees.
Yeah, that's good body work. Holy shit. We're getting our ass kicked here, Nathan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, maybe not.
Could be a big turning point for us. We're so close to full mount, or at least something.
Ooh. Oh, wish you would have had that. Wish you
Yeah.
would have got that.
All right. I think it's about time to live bet Chiasson here, man. Yes?
Let's see where we at. It's Chiasson's at -230. Then they went out.
130.
Oh, it's not. She's 130.
Yeah. Because if they gave that first round to Chiasson, like it's 2-0.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, you're right, man.
Yeah, she's just Dumont's getting fucking worked.
Yeah, this is. It's. I can't believe it's left, man. It's like.
This doesn't even look like Dumont. I don't even know what the
I don't know what the fuck happened.
what she's doing.
Maybe the weight. Maybe the fucking missing the weight was an issue.
Maybe it did. Yeah. All right. So we're trying to live bet to get out of this thing. So we'll just end up with a break even type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Dumont.
Yeah,
what the
I mean,
fuck?
Dumont's just getting her fucking ass kicked.
Like, well, she did. Like, they're. I mean, the commentators are right. Like, she doesn't. She's
Doesn't
sleepwalking.
look like she's doing anything. Yeah.
Nice job, Illuminatis.
All right. Well, we got enough to break even, so looks like it's going to be that kind of night. This really sucks because if our plan initially had worked, we could have we could have done something with it later. So, sorry guys, this is going to be a boring one. But sometimes the bets that just save money.
I really can't believe she's.
It's just terrible. It's
Yeah.
it's just really terrible.
She's Macy Chiasson's -700.
It's crazy, and Dumont's just like letting her do it. That's
Just like, yeah, this is fine. Like, this is cool.
let's see. Wow, Macy's just pouring it on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got our one more fight to start round 2. So Let's see here. It's crazy. Macy's doing what I thought Norma was going to do.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Totally like switch the script here. Like
Yeah.
it's like, come on. And the ref's just gonna let it happen.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of breaking it up when this is happening because she's actually
There you go. All right.
Seriously, like
Like she's kneeing the cage. Not even
yeah. But
Well, I
Dumont's like just
you don't think she's holding the cage?
is she?
I thought she was a second ago, but
Whew, power live betting. To be able to get out of these bets, man. Let's see if
jeez.
But she can't even do anything with it though. Norma could knock her out.
Oh my God! Is this really gonna? You're just gonna let it happen, Dumont? You're gonna fucking sit there and just let her? She's exhausted.
Yeah, she's done,
dude. She's exhausted. Come on, man. Like, Jesus Christ.
Wow. I mean, Dumont just got worked. This worked.
Wow.
I'm stunned by that performance from Dumont, man.
Dude, for real. That is just... Oh, kiss it up, you bitches.
Corbin, you're insane. Dumont wins round 3. No.
I mean, it depends on the... I mean, did they think holding against the cages? I don't know, man. I have fucking no idea what...
Chiasson was doing work, though, at least. I mean, she was. So, I can admit when we were wrong about a bet. And Dumont was just terrible.
No, I agree, Corb. I mean, the reason she went against the cage is because she did not want to stand on the feet. I just don't know what the judges would be like, cage time. She couldn't get away from the cage, so therefore, and the ref didn't do anything. So, I mean, who knows, man? I think that the first round is close. I don't know if you give it to Chiasson with the takedown at the end. I thought that Dumont had the more powerful shots in round 1, and I was giving it to her. The takedown, who the fuck knows? Chiasson definitely number 2.
I can't make a case for Dumont to win. Seriously, Max. Stop, Corbin. Don't spoil it, please.
Oh, 30-27.
Boy, Dumont doesn't seem upset in the
Not
fucking
at all,
slightest.
dude.
Look at
Get
this.
the fuck
Good
out of here.
God.
Fuck you, Dumont. You piece
Wow.
of dog shit.
That was terrible. Look at her. Oh. What the Nate, what is this?
Trinaldo, Danny Roberts, everybody. The biggest, the fucking fight we're all looking for. She just beat the number 3rd ranked featherweight, Norma Dumont. But hey, you know, Dumont, I fucking shit, man. Told Andy at the beginning, I was like, she missed weight. She looked like shit. Oh, well. I would not fade Dumont. I just feel like this. It was a weird. I mean, the thing that was crazy is that she didn't want to fuck around with Norma Dumont's power whatsoever, which was weird. In the stand-up. I just can't believe Dumont couldn't get her off her.
All right. What's this next fight? We're gonna make it all back on. Oh, the Trinaldo Roberts.
That ain't the fight we're gonna make it all back on. Nope.
No, it's not.
Nope.
All right, well,
nope.
Live betting saved our ass. So
Yeah, I'm happy about that, Andy.
but
Jesus Christ, man.
I
mean, that upsets me. That dude, she had her dead to rights on the feet, which was weird. Like
it was crazy. That was
dude,
crazy.
it was literally
man.
like a fucking reversal of like the roles in which you thought the fight was going to play out.
Agree completely. It didn't make any sense.
Not at all. And she was happy to fucking. I should have known the smugness. Like looking at Dumont's smug ass face, and then her response when she was up against the cage was still smug as shit. I was like,
Yeah.
this bitch doesn't want to fucking.
You did not, Revenant. You did not hear me say that.
House on Rose.
House on Rose. No, not a house on anything.
Well, I mean, just think, look, it's been, I mean, literally tonight has been underdog, favorite. Was Blagoy a favorite?
Yeah, he was.
He was a favorite. He was a favorite. Brandon Royval was a favorite. Chiasson was the underdog.
That Dumont thing just didn't make any sense.
Dude, it didn't.
It was.
I was saying she's ranked number 3, and yet Chiasson ranked. I mean, she just beat the number 3rd ranked featherweight
Handily. I thought it was 30-27. As you know.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, the first. I mean, women's MMA, bro.
It could be MMA in general, but I get what you're saying. Let's look at the fights that we got. I've got the Trinaldo Roberts, got Brown and Khaos, Ruan OSP, and then it's a big boys. The Chandler Ferguson, Rose, Esparza, Oliveira Gaethje. Boy, that Oliveira Gaethje, man. I can't think of a fight that's changed more after weigh-ins.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything about it. So if we hit OSP fight to start round 1, we're okay.
You mean start round 2?
Sorry, start round 2. I mess that up every week.
It's all good.
Like literally every week, I call it something wrong or say it's something else. High scoring game, Grizzlies. Trying to think of what are you doing tomorrow with Meg? Anything?
We are going to the No Agenda meetup.
What?
It's taking place at the Foaling Warehouse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, and like my dad and Laura, they're gonna come. So that's kind of what we're doing for. I'll cook her breakfast tomorrow and everything, and then at 3:30 we got the meetup going on.
I'm very excited. My mom wants to go out for Bloody Marys at TikTok Lounge, which are the most incredible Bloody Marys. Have you ever had them? They're Bloody Marys right up your alley.
Whew.
They come with skewers of tater tots and bacon. Yeah, they're delicious. And so last year on my mom's birthday, what she wanted was for me. What she wanted was to know exactly what I do betting wise. So I went over on her birthday, or no, on Mother's Day, I believe. No, it was Mother's Day. And I explained what I did, and then I let her handicap a game.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, okay, but we got to submit it, and then we got to record a video because that's, when we have a bet, we have to record a video. To this day, that's the number one most liked and most views I've ever had is my mom recording a free play, which hit.
That's awesome.
I let her do a 5% that hit. So
that's fucking
tomorrow
awesome.
my mom gets to do another. Obviously, I help her with it, but she.
It's awesome, man.
Oh my god.
What's the breakfast menu for tomorrow? Actually, it might have any. I think what I'm gonna do is she said she wanted mimosas, so instead of doing the breakfast, instead of cooking for her, I'll probably take her to the Canal Bistro here in Broderpool. Dude, the breakfast is fucking insane, and they have like an awesome deal on mimosas.
Do they really?
Oh yeah,
really.
And they get like a flavor profile, so you get like your big bottle, and then you get like you choose between your however many flavors that they have. I think they have like 8 or choosing the flavors that you can like mix with your champagne, and it's good. So we'll probably do that, and yeah, and then off to like I said, off to Foaling later on. Made magnets for the event because they have bottoms up system there.
Mm-hmm.
So we had 2 cases of cups that
I've
we're bringing with
never
us, and
been to breakfast at Canal Bistro.
dude, their breakfast is
No
fantastic. They've got some really good menu items that are pretty fucking awesome. I'm gonna go take a piss.
All right, here we go.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss.
I might be interested in live betting this one. Because I think Trinaldo can win this one. They just said he's 43, but he just doesn't seem to have the cardio issues. All right, what are we looking at next here? There's just not, I don't know, there's just not a lot to. We like Khaos. Next fight. Yeah, we're just waiting on the OSP. I don't know. We're probably live betting from here on out, guys. Not gonna force anything. Don't force anything on nights that's not going your way. Just relax. Our goal is 3% a week. That's it. I don't have a nickname theory. I don't think we've ever had a nickname theory. One guy in Bellator, his last name was Long. So his nickname was The Foot. So his name was like so-and-so The Foot Long. Which I thought was fairly stupid. It's cute, but that screams loser in MMA. No Tallulah Lucky Charm this week. At what part, Camden? Oh, the foot long? Yeah. Stupid. Fucking dope. That's the guy that like shows up at parties and does magic tricks. Ho, check out Magic Trick Guy. Guess what girl's going home with him? Nobody. But he's got cute nicknames. And he does magic trick. Yeah, that guy sucks. Can't finish. No closing ability whatsoever. In the ring or in the bedroom. Boom, I said it. I don't know where I'm going with this. Bob, have you guys hit 3% every week so far? Well, the thing is, we're averaging it because we have these big weeks where we don't have to. Like the week of the Pat Sabatini Drakkar close, I think we hit we played those fuckers at 5% each and won 10%. So we're way ahead of schedule. Now you have to realize I'm putting in like our golf plays.
God, Andy.
Yeah.
The shit. Fucking Jesus. What's up, dude?
Oh,
fuck Dumont.
I just rambled.
Don't Mont. Don't Mont.
More like no Mont.
No Mont. Yeah, don't.
That was bizarre.
Fucking hashtag no Mont that shit.
That was
fuck
terrible.
this bitch. God
It
damn.
was terrible. God. That was terrible.
Hot chocolate. This fucking hot chocolate ass.
Hot chocolate.
All right, Andy, I got this shot of Rose I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's more of a stress release that I'd have to take after.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like our wager talk plays have been doing fucking fantastic. Like we hit the Drew Holiday 5% play today. If you guys are on that, like it hits. We hit our golf 4% play of the week. So UFC, we're good because we've had those big weeks, and it's an average of 3%. It's not like I'd love to hit 3% exactly every week, but we want to have those big weeks and pounce on them. So then when we have a week like this where we only have like one play, but it's we had to get out of it because of a live bet. We got a bankroll built up. So After this fight, you want to do our look ahead play?
Ooh. Wow, Trinaldo just swinging to the fences. Yeah, I'll get it set up. Dude, my son is on a motherfucking level tonight. He is on a level. Yeah, fed him some ice cream, I think, for probably the first time, and he likes it.
Who doesn't?
He is having a blast upstairs.
You guys can lay the house on anything you want. It's your money. We just tell you what we do. I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt, if you follow us, I will be betting all my golf plays. Those are all included in this, especially the play of the week. All the 5% plays, those are included in what we're doing. And we're just slow. We're so low volume right now.
But it's working.
It's working beautifully, man. It's
real well.
Really, really good. So, and I know there's some people that like buy our stuff, but they're like, I don't want to bet on baseball. I just want to bet on like golf and auto racing and NBA because those are the ones I watch. So,
all in on OSP. Get out of here. He should win, but
that's
God,
a very scary phrase. All in on OSP. The key to making 3% a week is knowing when to cut your losses. And not having the huge, massive 3-night where you have like 6 bets a night and you go 2-16.
Illuminati's, how are you still awake? It's gonna.
What's that?
Illuminati's going to be around here in about 25 minutes. He's just going to go silent.
A large. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, a fantastic blizzard.
Oreo, baby. Actually, Nerds was the old school.
I have the Oreo, the cookies and cream, but I got to say Heath Bar and Butterfinger are close behind. I can't give them the nod over Oreo because with Heath and Butterfinger, you're doing this.
Well, what you do is you do Oreo and then you add caramel, like the caramel swirl. Oh, dude, it's like next level bullshit. Fight starts round 2.
Besides Fiallo, has every fight hit round 2?
I think so.
I think it has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oof.
Damn.
What?
Roberts is just like, after the bell's over, no, I'm throwing. So I accidentally, I went and got Dairy Queen the other night for me and Teresa.
Accidentally, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I accidentally ordered something that was the most heinous, disgusting dessert I've ever had. I ordered the dirty brownie blizzard.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you know what's in that?
Mm-mm.
Gummy worms.
Oh, it's like gummy worms and brownie and...
It's terrible. I threw it out. It was I can't even describe it.
Cheeseburger fudge. Ugh. Now that's... Mr. Bubbles, that's stomach turning.
I'll make you a cheeseburger fudge salad next week. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be a tough one.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Oh!
You're so far ahead of me.
Oh, no way. Am I?
Yeah, you're way ahead of me.
Oh, dude.
What is Trinaldo doing? The mud pie blizzard. Yes, the mud pie. Oh, Roberts is just...
Dude, he got rocked. Oh, wow.
Mine is Ferguson.
Oh. Oh! It's oh, come on.
Trinaldo, 43 years old, man.
Top 3 theories. Haircut theory seems to be fucking number one.
Yeah, haircut theory is easily.
We have the haircut theory, tattoo theory, yellow shorts theory.
Yellow shorts theory is tough because it's gone through a lot of different generations.
Yeah, and it used to be that. I mean, because Dumont was wearing yellow shorts.
Yeah,
getting lost her ass, but.
It's almost becoming debutantes' favorites theory.
Yeah, debutantes' favorites is you fade the fuck out of it. It's rare.
Lebanon, Indiana. Fade the Lebanon, Indiana theory. Oh, I'll tell you.
OnlyFans theory, yeah.
OnlyFans theories. I'll tell you a basketball one. It's fade the mask theory. When guys break their orbital bones and they wear masks, they go under their stats every fucking time. Embiid came back, went way under. Robert Covington did this like 2 seasons ago. Broke a bone above his eye or whatever. He had to wear this mask. Dude couldn't shoot for shit. Couldn't shoot. We were just playing him every night. Under points.
Oh, wow. This is an awesome fight. Well done, guys.
Damn
Dude,
good.
this is a crazy-ass fight. This is a crazy fight. Dude.
Well, yeah, Rip Hamilton wore it after he wasn't hurt. And I love...
Roberts looks he's like, what the
fuck? This old motherfucker, man.
What the fuck?
All right, so Rip Hamilton played until 2011. So if you guys want to find, it took you guys had to go back 11 years to find an exception to my fade the mask theory. Think about that, Nathan. They had to go back 11 years to be like, no, Andy, I got one for you. Boom, 2011.
Wow. It's pretty woke, guys. You better,
Andy. Whatever.
Yeah, so far this is definitely the fight of the night. This is
a good one.
Impressive, yeah.
I don't know. That Ivanov Delima was pretty special. It's pretty.
Something we're all going to be talking about. Almost woke up my son.
Where
brought him
were
downstairs.
you? Yeah, where were you? Odin.
I know you're not going to remember this, Odin, but you need to watch this fight.
Oh my gosh. What if they gave a bonus for the worst fight of the night?
What?
Or they just,
no,
or they charge,
no, they should, like,
or they
money.
They
like,
charge
yeah,
them.
Charge them.
Yeah. Each of them loses 10%
of the purse if you fucking have the worst night of the
the worst
motivation.
Fight of the night. Oh man.
Wow, this is a great fight. Danny, you think you're gonna win like this, buddy? You think?
You think he's down 2?
Yeah.
No, oh my god, these guys get stuck on this. Well, every fight they're like, was that a 10-8?
Was that a 10-8? Was that a no? It wasn't a
It's
fucking
every
10-8. You kidding me? Like,
God.
why are
And
you,
Trinaldo, what are you
Trinaldo?
doing?
Just let him up and beat the dog dick out of him. Like, let's go, bud.
Oh, Roberts is.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh, it's like he's
Dude, his
he's
legs are
fucked
just
up.
his legs.
Oh, did you get the pay-per-view already?
Ordered it earlier today.
Nice.
Boom.
Not anymore, bud. Too little, too late.
I think this is Trinaldo, huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Trinaldo all day. Get out of
I'm
here.
with you.
Trinaldo all fucking day. You give it to that 43-year-old man.
Andy, what are your thoughts on hedging? I think people screw up hedging all the time. They don't know what they're doing with it. There's a math formula and there's also an art to it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like people screw up futures all the time. You're supposed to bet futures so you can hedge down the line to guarantee yourself profits, but people mess that up all the time because they want to get the best, like the big shot. That being said, if a sportsbook is offering you a hedge out, that means they want you to take it. So, is it worth it? But I don't know. Anytime I can guarantee myself profits, I take it. So. Hedging. Bubbles. Wait, what were those scores?
30-27, unanimous. So
No, but did I? Wait, what? No,
they thought he had the first round too, I guess. And
no,
the
but
third. I mean,
no, but I must have misheard. I must have misheard the scores. Can somebody tell me the scores again?
I don't know what they are, but
No, but they didn't make it. I had to have heard them wrong.
well, let's
29.
let's
See, yeah, someone gave it a 30-26. Like that's what I mean. That's what I heard. I
didn't hear that.
Was
Yeah,
like,
that. So somebody did give a
30-26.
10-8. Like that's fucking.
So you have a 29-28. So somebody determined that Trinaldo kicked the ever living dog shit out of, and then another guy determined that Roberts won a round.
This has gone bonkers. Like this has gone. This 10-8 shit is fucking
It's
like
stupid.
now that it's leaked
Really
into
bad.
the actual judges. Like it makes things terrible. Like it's not even. Anyway, let's do the look ahead while this shit happens.
Okay. Our look ahead. You want to talk about Maximov?
Maximov. That's it.
That's all you need to know.
I mean, Maximov's going to have. I mean, Andre Petrosky doesn't have. I mean, look. Here's the thing. He's a I mean, I think it's grappler against grappler.
Yeah, but Petrosky is a much lower level grappler.
Exactly. But no, he's staying competitive in grappling competitions. He won against Phil Hawes in a grappling competition December last year. He hasn't fought since October of last year. And he won against, whatever. Yazong Zhu, who was a 3-2 fighter. Michael Gilmore, who's a 6-3.
We went over
like,
that was a layup for them filling a spot.
It's Maximov. It's fucking Maximov. So that's another one. Next, I think we have a couple of different options. We've got David Grant over Louis Smoka.
There's your.
So those are the two. Nick Maximov and Davey Grant over Smoka. You've also got Jen Doroba over Angela Hill.
So I like Davey Grant. So Smolka, he just got knocked out against Morales. In 2020, he beat Jose Quinones, who hasn't fought in the UFC since. So that was his last win. Before that, he lost in round one. I mean, this dude gets smoked in round one. I mean, he just like the other. So here's the funny one. So you're like, okay, so he gets killed in Morales kills him in round one. He beats Quinones, who's done in the UFC. Before that, he gets subbed by Casey Kenny. So in 2019, Nathan, he wins and he KOs R. McDonald, right? So who's that, right? Rory McDonald. That's a name at least, right? No, this is Ryan McDonald, who's no longer in the UFC. He got cut after that. So his last wins are against two guys who are not in the UFC anymore. By the way, in 2019, he also lost to who we saw earlier tonight, Schnell.
Yep.
So he lost to Schnell, and then now we're going back to 2018. So that's who Davey Grant is fighting.
Yep. Davey Grant, Nick Maximov.
Well, you want to go over Davey Grant just a little bit?
No, I mean we already just.
His last two losses were to Marlon
against Aaron
Vera
Yanez
and
and Marlon Vanna. Come on, like,
and by the way, Vera he took to decision,
yeah,
and Yanez he took to a split decision.
it's going to be easy pickings, is what we're trying to say. So Davy Grant over Smolka, Maximov over Petrosky. If you want to go, I'd like Jandaroba over Angela Hill. I love.
Yeah, Angela Hill, poor Angela Hill.
I mean, yeah, but it is what it is and sucks. And like, yeah, Jandaroba lost her last fight against Ribas, who I think we had Jandaroba over Ribas, but the only people she really has trouble with is like
Angela Hill's
like
lost
top-
4 out of 5.
yeah, top
Lost 4 out of
heavy wrestlers that actually can like control, like Mackenzie Dern's a good example, and like her last fight in which she lost is a good example. But Angela Hill just doesn't have the strength.
She's an
mean,
announcer.
Yeah,
She's
she
an
doesn't. Yeah, so it's Jandaroba, and then also I think I don't know what the odds are going to be, but Andrea Lee over Araujo.
Yeah, you like Andrea.
I like Angela Lee. I think, like I said, I think she's turned a corner. She's shown some massive improvements in her last few fights and surprised a lot of people. And I think you just ride the wave. So those, I mean,
For me,
most
it's
confidence.
For
No,
me,
I'm
it's
just saying.
Maximov and Grant. I get what
Yeah,
you're saying.
most
though.
confidence with Maximoff and Grant. If you want to do singles, you want to look at some other stuff. Jandaroba, Andrea Lee, I think are solid plays too.
Well, the Angela Hill Jandaroba to start round 2.
Oh, for sure.
Is
I mean, same with.
they're-
I mean, well, let's say Andrea Lee. Didn't she finish in the first and the last one? No, round 2 as well. Round two, unanimous split. And you got Araujo, which is all decisions. So, I mean, you could do Jandaroba and Andrea Lee start round 2. Great. Nick Maximoff, Davy Grant. Those are solids right off the bat. I mean, without looking into some of the other ones like the Jake Hadley and the Nascimento fight. I always like Kutalaba. I mean, he's had such
You
vast.
do like Kudalaba? Yeah.
He's vast potential, but keeps fucking wasting it. Like that's what I can't stand about it. Like,
Yeah.
and the Jan Blachowicz versus Rykick. That's going to be. I mean, it's that I can't wait for that. I've
That's
hated.
awesome.
Yeah, I do not like Rakic. I don't like him. I fucking hate him. Rakic, whatever. I mean, he's okay. Wait, who am I thinking of? I'm not thinking of Who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of.
I don't think you're thinking of Rakic.
I'm not thinking of Rakic. I'm thinking of. Ankliev. That's who I'm thinking of. Magomed Ankliev. Who I've been looking to fade, but he just keeps winning.
He does. Yeah, so Maximoff and Grant is our look ahead. You can get at minus 130.
I think it's a great play. Other options again are Jandaroba and Andrea Lee.
And they want Davy Grant to get a win. You can't have a guy that's as good as Davy Grant on a 3-fight losing streak.
No, exactly.
You know?
They're handing him Smolka.
Yeah. Smolka. Who have you
Smolka's
beaten?
gonna
Well,
get
I've
smoked.
beaten 2 guys that are mailmen right now.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I still can't believe that Oliveira does not have the title. Dude, what he did to Tony Ferguson, man.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh man, I was like, was Oliveira wearing that necklace when he weighed in? No wonder.
Yeah, that's what
damn
fucking
it.
happens, man.
Wearing a 3-pound necklace. Could have made it a catchweight, down a division. Talk to me about this Jandroba.
What about her? What? How she's a dude?
No,
She's the other
just
dude.
no, just this Angela Hill, who just loses all the time.
Yeah, I think that there. I mean, it could be her. I mean, I don't know if it's her papers fight. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they have her in a. I have her in the booth doing announcing and pre stuff, and
Yeah, she lost against Lemos. She lost against Torres. You know, her last win in her last 4 fights was against Yoder.
yeah, I know.
I mean, I just think the style's a little. I think Jandiroba is massively. I mean, she's she's short. She's a tank. She's powerful.
Push forward,
and,
head down.
Yeah, and she's gonna get it to the ground, and she's gonna overpower. I mean, Angela Hill, and she's probably gonna get the submission or the ground. I mean, I just don't see Angela Hill being where she's at, being focused on commentating, like you say. Like,
Yeah, and Angela Hill's 37. What's her?
yeah, and you've got Jandiroba, who's hungry, coming off a loss.
Yeah, you're right, because there's not too many like women that UFC would be okay with, like, hey, you're fighting somebody the caliber of Jandiroba, even though you lost 4 out of 5.
Mm-hmm.
Like, normally losing 4 out of 5, it's like you're, on your.
Well, I mean, and also I think Chukagian's going to beat the shit out of Rebos, but whatever.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I think she's going to outpoint her. I think that, again, the Chukagian, where she got like randomly liver kicked and KO'd, and so brought her stock down significantly against who was that? What was her name?
Yeah.
Oh, not Jillian Robertson, Andrade. When she got smoked in the liver, went down, and then they, against the cage, and Andrade did her little ground and pound thing, and they called it. But then after that, Cynthia Calvillo beat, Araujo beat, Jennifer Maia beat, and she's just gotten better and better. She is that like stand-up strike point fighter, and I don't think Ribas has a chance against her. I mean, look who she's fought. She beat Jandiroba in a decision. She lost against Maria Rodriguez. She won against Paige Van Sant. Come on. Randa Marcos. She did beat Mackenzie Dern.
That's a good point. I'm going to take a bathroom break before this fight here real quick. I want to enjoy this one.
But, yeah, anyway. What do you guys think? Khaos Williams or Randy Brown? What's going on, everybody? Yeah. I feel like Khaos has started to manage the chaos, if you will. He's gotten a lot better at slowing down his kicks, his leg kicks, which sets up his overhand. I think is brilliant because he's not the best technical fighter, but like they focused on the ability, they focused on the areas in which he can improve on the fastest. and then incorporated that into his power. But because Randy Brown is the better fighter. I mean, technically he's the better fighter. But Khaos Williams has that the once in a lifetime power that you never want to go against. And the more that he can just kind of slowly, incrementally get better at like I said, like the leg kicks that open up, the drop the hands or whatever.
Okay, I'm just here for the Khaos leg kicks.
Yeah, no, I was like saying that they've improved the areas in which Khaos, like incrementally, the areas that will open up for Khaos to throw his power, his overhands and all that, which are his leg kicks. Like I said, Randy Brown's the better fighter. Overall, the better fighter, right? Better technique, better stand-up, better combos. But Khaos, who was just Khaos at the beginning, has started to slow down and implement these small improvements that makes his opponent have to think about something other than his power, which then allows Khaos to implement his power.
Agreed.
So he doesn't have to do much. And he's, like they're saying, he's continually get better. So, I mean, I'm on Khaos. There you go, Mr. Bubbles. Well said. Well said. It's like a well broken in bong. Yep.
Oh, I know something I wanted to talk. I'll talk to you about this after this fight.
All right. Okay. Mr. Bubbles, no. No, you can't try to work in your cheeseburger fudge bullshit into these comments. You can't do it, man. I love that because it's the grossest thing I can think of at the moment. Like cheeseburger fudge, like sandwich or combo of flavors is one. I'm not that big a fan of cheeseburgers. Two, add some chocolate fudge to it. No thanks.
Challenge accepted.
That's going to be gross, Andy.
No one.
It's going to be.
I already know what I'm going to do.
No. You can't fudge it, for lack of a better term, into something way better. Like you're like, oh, like the cheeseburger patty's like so thin, and the fucking fudge is like so.
No.
Mm-hmm.
And not only am I confident about it, we'll do it before the show so you can taste it.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna like, okay. I mean,
so that way, because with all these salads, you're basically taking my word for it.
That's true.
Like, now I'll tell you if it sucks or not. Like, what do I have to lose? There's no bets on it or anything, but I take the challenge that I can't make a cheeseburger that involves fudge.
Salmon licorice.
Salmon and licorice, that's easy.
That's fucking gross. Like black licorice is a flavor that I despise.
Well,
so
okay,
add that to a cheeseburger. Cheeseburger black licorice.
Well,
I'll punch you in the throat.
Well, but you can't give me an ingredient that you already don't like. You're like, I didn't like this licorice burger, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And you're like, well, I didn't like licorice anyway.
Well, I mean, I'm not a big. I mean, depending upon where the fudge is put, I'm not that big. I mean, I'm not the
But you
biggest
like
chocolate fan.
you like fudge.
Depending upon what it's on.
You like,
You
but
know?
you like, but on its own, if there was a piece of fudge in front of you and someone was like, would you like this piece of fudge? You would be like,
I
yes.
would leave that fudge would be great.
Burger.
Yes, cheeseburger depends on the cheese.
I will challenge
God
accepted.
damn it, Andy! Fuck,
Challenge accepted.
He's got it, guys. He's gonna do something. It's gonna be like a Havarti burger.
No.
White fudge.
No. Bubbles, you've never dug salmon in a shot of Jaeger. It's close enough to soy sauce if you're stoned. Is it though?
Probably.
Jaeger.
Where are you dunking chunks of salmon? Is it sushi or are you
It's
just
terrible.
like ripping salmon off a fish and just like,
This is
what do I
terrible.
got? Jaeger.
Peanut butter pork balls would be easy. I could do a peanut butter thing with pork. No problem.
Those guys are. Is Joe high yet? I don't know. I didn't see him at the beginning talking to everybody.
Here we go.
Oh, that was a nice stopper jab.
Mm-hmm. What time you at, Nathan?
3:12. 3:10.
Okay.
You the same?
Yeah, really close.
Okay.
Oh, he caught him.
Oh, he did. Oh, is he going to get a sub?
Does he have it locked in? I don't want him to blow out his arms if he doesn't have it, No, I don't think he has
Should let
it
him up.
here.
Let him
Yeah,
up.
yes. Yeah, exactly,
up.
Nathan. Let him up.
Let him up. Let him up.
There you go. He's already got Randy Brown like second guessing himself on these shots, doesn't he? Did he bust up Randy Brown's nose? Did you see when Brown got up and like checked his nose and now he's like breathing out of the side of his mouth?
Like maybe his jaw's hurt or something.
He doesn't look right.
Oh, that was a
Good leg kick, man. So Williams' leg kicks are absolutely landing. And that's a terrible shoot from Brown.
For sure.
That's a horrible.
Oh, don't get the fucking don't do it.
Nah, I can't. He doesn't have it.
There you go. Let it go.
Or blow out your arms, Randy. Oh yeah, keep going for that lazy headlock. That's scoring you no points.
No, he's got a little guillotine. Well,
no, he doesn't.
I know, but I mean, he's got the.
I think that's Khaos round 1. And
yeah.
Are they going to keep it here? Here, let's listen to the.
I can't believe it's still that close. Khaos Williams minus 105, Randy Brown 115.
Boy, Randy Brown looks like a completely different fighter.
Yeah, right?
This round.
I wish if Randy would have let him up instead of trying to go for that fucking the guillotine at the beginning, which just would have let him up after he had fucking rocked him in the first.
You're talking about Khaos
or sorry, Khaos, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Oh, there we go. Ah. I think Khaos is really tired.
Yeah, I think he is too.
Let's see. So I think Khaos won round one pretty easily. Judge's scorecard. Right now it's Brown in this round. What do you think, Nathan?
And this round, but well, it's just
This round is Brown, right?
this round is Brown. Yeah, this round is Brown. He's minus. Well, I mean, Brown is minus 320. I don't agree with. I mean, it's 1-1. You know what I'm saying?
It's 1-1 for sure.
So it's no value on. I mean, Brown at minus 320.
I'm
when
with
it's
you.
1-1. Because Khaos has the chance to. I like that corner work. I'm fired up. Yeah, Joe's like, I'm fired up. That was good. He's like, you don't fucking leave it to the judges.
That was actually some helpful stuff from Thomas. I liked it. think Brown's winning this, don't you, Nathan?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, maybe not.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, if Khaos keeps us on the ground, he steals this.
Yeah, right. Hey, what's up, babe? How you doing? You do me a favor?
Oh, he let Randy Brown up.
I don't know if I can make it up.
Hmm?
'Dude, this is so razor thin, man. Oh my God.
Right? Like, what the fuck? Thanks, babe. Ten seconds. Yeah, well.
Dude, that was... Dude, this is close.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's round 1 Khaos, round 2 Brown, and that third round is so tough.
Dude, what are you gonna do?
Because I think Khaos
I mean,
had
like
the
right
bigger...
there, like fucking. Whew.
I mean, but like Khaos had the bigger moment though in that round.
Oh yeah,
You
it's
know,
like,
and then had, man, oh my gosh.
what do you do? What do you do? I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, it's got to be split decision. It's taken too long.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, damage has to go to Khaos, but
Here we go.
fucking just significant strikes and. Randy Rude Boy Brown.
Hmm.
They're booing him. Bit of a kebab. Oh.
Do you see they're giving another fucking main event to Thiago Santos?
What?
Thiago Santos and Jamal Hill is a main event fight. Like, because we can't get enough of Thiago Santos in the main event.
It's ridiculous, man.
So Thiago Santos, Nathan, has lost 4 out of 5, and he's in a main event again. He hasn't won a fight since February of, or he beat Johnny Walker. I'm sorry. Remember that fight? He beat Johnny Walker, but before that, he hasn't won since 2019, and every fight is a main event. Lost to Teixeira. So he lost to Jones in a main event, lost to Teixeira in a main event, lost to Rakic in a main event, beat Walker in a main event, lost to Ankalaev in a main event. Dude just doesn't like, he only fights in a main event. What is the deal?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Nathan, it's the same as if Angela Hill was in the main event.
What fight is he the main event on?
They just announced it. It's him and Jamal Hill.
What else is going on? Is it like is it like
well,
the Super Bowl? Like what the fuck?
No. They did it. It's on a Wednesday morning at 8 a.m. So they were kind of like,
All right.
No, that sucks. I know. Dude, Israel Adesanya's body is so crazy. Like,
Well, the thing is, like, but it's like as soon as he goes up a weight class,
well, yeah, but that's
he's no
the point.
longer.
But that's the point. He's in the right weight class.
Yeah, he's dominant in this weight class. But
but his body's so crazy, like how he's so lanky, how he has like, it's like he has no torso, but he's got these long ass arms and these long ass legs.
Well, he's
Yet
like
his
Jones.
his core is so strong with the power behind it. It's just nuts.
Well, it's the same thing with John Jones. Like,
Yeah.
same body style. Volkanovski, Holloway 3, Strickland, Pereira. Oof. That's interesting because Pereira is supposed to take on. I can't believe he's getting that fight. Sean O'Malley versus Munoz. Man, this card has been nothing but motherfucking decisions except for the Fialo.
It really was. And Vulcan Holloway again.
Thanks, Revenant. I appreciate that story. It's fucking fantastic. I promise to shout out your channel to you guys if ever lose about 30 pounds, find a DeLorean, go back 20 years and win a fight and get an interview. You'd be like, you guys are going to hear about this channel.
OSP. Man,
this is trash. Ugh.
Well, we need it to start round 2.
Yeah, well, that's true. Oh, yeah, that's right. Royval got this. So the two.
Yep.
Why do they? I mean, why is like every pay-per-view always like got a little bit of shit in it? You know, like a little bit of a little sprinkle of shit, like somebody farted in your coffee or something. Like, I mean, the Khaos Randy Brown fight to open it up, or no, it wasn't. Yeah, that was the open it up. That was great. That was a good fight.
Yeah,
this is. I mean, they could have done anything else in the heavyweight division. Or wait, this is at lightweight? Or light heavyweight?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, OSP, he travels between heavyweight and light heavyweight all the time, so whatever the fuck. But they couldn't find something better? It would have been awesome if they would have... Well, I guess they do have the light heavy... I mean, they have Charles Oliveira, Tony Ferguson, Michael Chandler. Those are both lightweights.
Oh, shit, John Morant is hurt.
They could have had a light heavyweight contender match instead of this fucking trash.
John Morant just got hurt.
Who?
Best player on the Grizzlies. Guy's a monster. Oh, man. Oh, my God. And if you had Ja Morant, oh, man. If you had Ja Morant over 44.5 PRA, he's stuck on 44, and he's not coming back in the game. Damn.
It's hilarious. I'm going to take it while they're walking out. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Jesus, motherfucker ball.
Wow. All right, let's see if they pull Desmond Bain out here. It's a 23-point game. 5:37 left. Desmond Bain is sitting at 21 PRA. Let's see. Now that Ja Morant got hurt, they may pull their starters and just call it a day. See if they do. Mm-hmm. Sorry, guys, we didn't deliver the winners tonight. That Norma Dumont, man, god damn it! Should have just played Andre Fiallo inside the distance. That's stupid. What? Oh well. OSP fight to start round 2. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Limit the damage. Move on. We're able to live bet our way out of it. Oh, they just pulled all the people out for the Grizzlies. What? You're welcome, everybody. Hopefully, you guys took part on that one. We definitely did. I definitely did. You're welcome, guys. Like I said, 3% a week. From here on out, as long as I know you people, 3% a week. That's all we're trying to do. If we come out ahead, that's gravy. We're going to be rich together. Promise you. We're going to do it 3% at a time. I realize that's a terrible tagline. I've been trying to figure out a way to promote this style of betting. If you noticed last week, me and Steve did the video on Monday where we talked about it, but we're going to be rich 3% at a time is pretty shitty. That's not very enticing. Bob, if you earn exactly 3% a week, how long before you hit $1 million? It depends how much you start with. So, Bob, give me a number here. What bankroll do you want to start with? 500,000, 10,000, 50,000. Give me a number. $4,000. Before we earn here, I have a. So if we just average 3% a week by week, 187, we will be at $1 million. So 187 divided by 12. No, I'm sorry, 187. 4 years. Patrick wants
just in time. What the?
Nice. All right, Patrick, I'll do that. I want to watch the first round and make sure it starts round 2.
Oh fuck! All right, just in time.
Nathan, you there?
Maybe if I can ever get to. What I miss? What I miss, man?
Guess who is not playing right now? Desmond Bain.
Oh, that's good, right?
That means we hit our bet.
Yay! Boop boop boop.
No, Noah. No. Don't make up the L with a draw in the main event. Nope. That's chasing. These guys weigh the same? Like seriously, OSP looks like he's in a different weight division.
Well, he moves up to he fluctuates between heavyweight and light
I
heavyweight.
know, but like
It's crazy.
I mean, Nathan, OSP's ass weighs more than Loopy. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Fighting out of the blue corner, Loopy Godinez. Fighting out of the red corner, OSP's butt cheeks. Clash of heads.
Mm-hmm.
Rua bleeding out of the forehead.
Be fantastic if both old men won tonight. You had Trinaldo, the old man Rua.
Rua looks so much better than I thought he was going.
Oh, for real.
I mean, he's got muffin top coming out of his old man Venom pants. Like those kicks, you got to be flexible to do those kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Jason, I didn't mean to.
Come on, minute 10. Let's go. Andy, after this fight, you are taking a shot with me, bud.
What's that?
You're going to take a shot with me. You're going to take a shot of whiskey with me.
Wait until this round is over with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or this fight.
I like that you're whispering so you don't upset the gambling gods.
Yeah.
Oh, you weren't on the episode where we talked about the gambling gods. I forgot.
Don't bring that into my life. I don't want that.
That set off probably one of the longest conversations that we've ever had about gambling. Do gambling gods exist?
Well, there's the hunting gods. I grew up with that with my dad. So yeah.
We talked about the other gods. There's the food and beverage gods,
Mm-hmm.
the gambling gods, the hunting gods. So
Yep.
there's another one.
Yep, got to pay tribute. So who won this first round? Because
Well, it wasn't the viewers, but we did.
oh,
No way to celebrate this. We're going to celebrate this. It starts with a single win. We didn't just NBA play. What happened? MMA. We lost our big one. We hit the
yeah, we
smaller
did.
one. Damn it. Tonight's a good night. Ready?
Yep, here, buddy. Whoop, whoop. All right, starts round 2. Let's go.
This is not a bad night. This is a good night.
Yeah.
This is a good night we're having. Dumont fucked this, but what a great call to do the 2 fight to start round. Now, honestly, if we would have parlayed 6 of them, we would have hit, but
Oh, because it was a fucking redonkulous acceptor.
yeah, but that's a very smart bet that we made here. Really, really good low juice. We examined it nicely. It's a good handicap. And then I gave out for free the Desmond Bain play. So Patrick wanted to know the math on if you start with $1,000 and you make 3% a week. Right, Patrick, you asked about we're going to start at $1,000. We're going to make 3% a week. How long is it going to take for us to make? All right, I have the answer here. Patrick, what do you think? How many years if you start with $1,000 and you make 3%? How many years?
To get to what?
To get to $1 million. We're just trying to make $1 million here.
8.
8 years? Nathan says 8 years. Okay. So it is going to take it will take 9 years. Okay.
Not bad.
But there's since we have this horrible Rua OSP fight going on right now, which is terrible, I'll just keep talking about this because people are interested in this, and I think you should be. So if you start with $1,000, it takes you 9 years, okay? Let's say you start with just $2,000, okay? So only $1,000 more. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So we start 2,000, 3%. Let's calculate. Okay. And you knock a year and a half off just by starting with $1,000 more. You knock a year and a half if you can make 3%. But the problem is the problem is always how do you make the 3%? Someone asked me like, oh, so you're saying if you win a 3% bet on Monday, are you done for the week? And it's maybe. Nathan, if
Well, the rule's 3%, so everything else is butter.
Nathan, we hit a 5% earlier today.
Yeah, I mean,
like
so it can be exponentially faster.
it literally can be one pick, and that's our emphasis with the very low volume. And I'm trying to do this without sounding like sales pitchy, like, hey, follow my picks or anything. But if you, since March 1st, all picks that we uploaded to wagertalk.com, we are up 160 units. Since March 1st. That's a year's worth of, I don't expect to keep up that pace, but since
no, but as long as you're playing smart, I mean, that's the thing. It's like,
yeah.
Again, we always talk about how a lot of times the bookies or whatever, it's just betting on volume, right? Like it's the gambler, it's the addict's mentality, chasing, just loving the rush of like betting and winning. You know, the endure, whatever. It's an addiction. It's that's where they fucking get you. So,
but if you can commit to 3% a week, this is how you do it. And sometimes the best way to make 3% a week is to not lose 20.
Yeah. A lot of times it's like, yeah, not betting, you know.
Tony Finn.
Not betting the loser is winning.
Yeah, Tony Finn on Wager Talk, he always says, the best bets I ever make are sometimes the ones I don't make.
Yep.
Meaning, like, I found a loop, I found a, like, little itty-bitty thing where I shouldn't bet it, and it loses, and go, wow, that was, like... But those are the ones you'll never get credit for. You know what I mean? Like...
Yeah, like avoid. Because they're all... Yeah, because it's always... You always... I mean, we go when we start out, and we always pick who we lean and everything, but... You know...
And then we end up
like,
with a bet.
Yeah, because tonight it'd be because we had Journey Newsom, Lupita Gomez, we got Vergara wrong, we got Cortez wrong.
Tonight could have caught a lot of people. The Rodriguez,
but we had, I mean, honestly, but we had Ivanov, we had Royval, we had Dumont, so we've been like 50-50. Trinaldo and Roberts. I mean, that was, I think we had. Did we have Roberts?
Yeah, but
we had Khaos. I know that. But we had OSP, but this is a pass fight as well. So if like you're just going off what
betting this fight?
No, not at all.
Trash.
But if you have,
I mean, OSP is beating the shit out of him.
No, I think that. No, I mean, what round are we in? We're on. This is the start of round 3. No, Shogun Rua won round 2, for sure.
Okay, all right, I gotcha.
I mean, the odds, the live betting said so. I mean, Rua was, he was the favorite. I mean, he was minus 115. He's now minus 120. Oh, I mean, it's evens. It's minus 120 and minus 110, but. And I think Rua pulls it off, man. I think just based upon like ring control, moving backwards. I mean, just, and the name itself. I mean, the judges just, I don't know.
Well, I can tell you, the Maximoff Davy Grant play, dude, I fucking love, man.
Well,
next week,
put it. We got to.
I already did.
Okay, well, yeah, I thought we did like.
Here, I'll put up the graphic for everybody while this atrocity
This
of a
barn
fight.
burner.
This is
This fucking-
terrible.
this slugfest.
By slug, do you
Why
mean
aren't?
it's
Why
moving
isn't
this
everybody
slow?
on Twitter just like getting their friends and family to watch right now? Buy the pay-per-view. It's worth it just for this fight. You will not be disappointed. Your $70 well spent.
Oh, 28, Nathan.
Wait, what happened to your audio? Whoa, hey.
What's
You were
that?
like repeating. You were just like, Nathan.
Oh, sorry.
Hope.
Can you hear me
Sorry.
now?
Yes.
OSP's minus 128.
He's winning this round, but it's very close.
Can you believe this fight is on the fucking main card?
No.
Can you believe it? This is an atrocity.
Can you believe we
man.
didn't bet the
This is-
farm on starts round 2? Or starts round 3? Jesus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we got our money's worth out of this fight, though.
No, for sure.
You know,
for
so.
sure. Definitely.
So bad.
Definitely.
It's just so bad. This is why we don't bet on live bet on FanDuel. I've been trying to place live bets all night, and they will not let you.
Dude, they won't do it. Like,
No,
I
they-
wonder if you
no,
went
they
over to
won't do it.
DraftKings or
They won't do it.
FanDuel or DraftKings. DraftKings
FanDuel.
won't. They haven't
No,
had a fucking
No,
line in
FanDuel.
forever.
No, FanDuel will put the lines out, but when you click submit, it'll say checking live odds
Oh,
and placing
mhm.
bet, and then it'll go bet not placed, temporarily suspended. Fuck FanDuel. Fuck you, FanDuel. I've been hitting submit for the entire round, and they won't let me.
That punch right there literally could have won Rua the fight. I don't know. Like, this is such a shitty fucking fight. It is.
Closing out FanDuel. We had a good read on some stuff tonight, Nathan. It just we happened to pick the Dumont one, which
Yeah.
and honestly, the fight's changing. Really, is what
Mhm.
I mean, and that
the
was
order
what,
of the fights. Well, especially with they did it because Donald Cerrone backed out, and then they had to fucking mix up the card and
we
yada
got
yada
unlucky.
yada.
Yeah, unlucky. So.
It's all right, man.
Oh yeah, we're good.
I want to see what happens here. I feel like Rua. I mean, I feel like the judges will give it to Rua.
Think so, huh?
I mean, he hasn't fought in forever. It was a great fight. I mean, OSP's not going anywhere. You know, I mean, it's not like he's fucking going anywhere. He's a solid UFC. Like, whenever they need him, he fucking steps up.
That's true.
Heavyweight, light heavyweight. But again, we don't know. The fucking booing already.
Split.
Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Yeah, Revenant. I mean, that was one of the things. I mean, she did miss at least, like, you know, like maybe hedge it or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But
All right. Do we have a real fight next?
yeah, please.
Is that what
My
we're
God,
Is
man.
that what we're...
This entire card has been.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
so wait, what was the fight of the night so far? Was it the Trinaldo Danny Roberts fight? I mean, you know, we had the Royval, we had Fiallo, which of course finished. It's got to be the Trinaldo Danny Roberts.
Khaos Brown wasn't good for the last part of it, so that's not.
And this OSP and Rua, dear God.
No?
No, I mean, I wish they'd put a good fucking card together.
You don't have this one as your play of the night, Nathan?
I'm sick of it. Hold on a second. I'm going to try to find a solid card.
Oh my god. I can't believe you didn't put OSP Rua.
No, I'm not going to go with that card. Let's see.
All right, so Chandler, Ferguson. All right, we got three big boys.
A future look ahead is bet the farm on Chidiki, Ninjuku over Dusko, Tredovic, whatever the fuck it is.
Oh my god, where's that? What?
Right now, I don't have the odds. Maybe Bet Online does. Let's see.
Yeah, I would say that to me, Poirier over Diaz.
Is it Poirier over Diaz? I thought Diaz was going to end up fighting Chimaev. I thought that fight was fucking booked.
Is it? Oh my god!
I thought like recently,
really?
just recently, like they were like, you know, whatever, blah blah blah, and I was like, oh shit. Man, they really don't have a fucking lot of numbers on anything. Let's see, Gilbert Burns. Not just 2 weeks out. You get Andrea Lee at minus 120 right now, which is great. Davy Grant is minus 275. He started out as a minus 275. So that's great. Who else do we have? Who else do we have on this card? Oh, Maximov. Maximov started. Oh shit! Maximov started as a -250. He is now a -350. So if you, I mean, I know we've grabbed it. I'm just telling everybody else that I don't think those odds are going to get better. So David Grant, get goods on him now. Andrea Lee is only a -20 right now. She started out as a -145. So money's come in on Araujo, but I can't believe the Donald Cerrone fight has been moved to that card. Whatever.
Nathan, what were you going to say about how Ferguson can win at the start of the stream?
Well, how
We're talking about Ferguson?
Wait, what?
Oh, well, when we were going through the different fights about how we were talking about, what's the case? And the case is if Ferguson can weather the storm, Chandler can go too hard, too fast.
Exactly. Chandler can go. So it depends upon Chandler's game plan. Chandler has wrestled in the past, back in his not PFL.
Oh, that's his roots.
Yeah, that's his. I mean, he's not known this gang banging, whatever, let's go out in the first round. He's had a couple of boring fights, and if he implements this on Ferguson, which I think he will, it's going to be a no-brainer. If he just holds him on the ground and just does this boring-ass wrestle fuck, which makes sense based upon this card. Based upon this card, that strategy makes sense. Because this card has not been exciting. The pay-per-view, if you started in this pay-per-view, I'd be pissed. Because you started out with, Randy Brown, Khaos Williams, pretty good fight. Rua, Peru, OSP, give me my money back. And now you got Tony Ferguson and Michael Chandler. And they're probably expecting some fireworks. And I feel like Chandler, who's lost 2 in a row, is going to come out and win this fight. And how he wins it is on the ground. I do think that Ferguson's taken enough time off that... because Ferguson, up until the Gaethje fight, Ferguson was fucking just... Dude, until the Gaethje fight, the motherfucker hadn't lost since 2013.
No, I know. It's just that beating he took.
Dude. Yeah, well, then he came back 6-7 months later after that Gaethje fight and then lost a decision against the current champion, Oliveira.
It's a good point.
And then came back even sooner, 5 months after that, and then lost a decision against Dariush, who just held him on the ground.
Yeah.
Which is what Dariush does. These weren't stand-up battles. They weren't stand-up wars.
Dariush is really good.
Yeah, but he's a grappler, wrestler, get you on the ground, pin you down, win by points, whatever the fuck is. And so this is a very interesting fight, especially the amount of time that Ferguson has had off. I would not say it's a slam dunk for Chandler. Is all I'm saying. But it all depends upon Chandler's style. If he comes out and he literally just wet blankets him, but this could be the bed. So who is the bed shitter tonight?
Dumont.
No, but that was prelims. I'm just talking main card bed shitter.
Well, we haven't yet. That's what I'm saying. Like the last time we had a situation like this, remember, we had 3 fights where it was like, who are we gonna parlay? Or no, who's everyone's parlaying?
I'm just talking about so the newbies that come in that don't watch the prelims, that only get the pay-per-view, literally show up, don't get whatever, show up to the bars, whatever the case is, fresh money, right?
They're gonna bet Rose.
They're gonna bet Rose. They're gonna bet Chandler.
I don't think they're gonna bet Chandler.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think.
I think the
newbies know Ferguson more than Chandler.
No, I think the newbies know Chandler more than Ferguson. Ferguson hasn't fought in Well, I mean, but Chandler's been fighting like constant in the main events of all the pay-per-views for the
Okay,
past.
all right. I can solve this, Nathan. I can solve this real quick. All right, ready? Let's you and I do this. Let's close our eyes, okay? All right. Let's go back to when you and I were in our early 20s.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. We got our drinks. Let's hold our drinks in our hand. Alcohols are affecting our minds. And we use the phrase, dude, so-and-so is going to beat the shit out of that person.
Chandler's going to beat the shit out of Ferguson.
So it's probably Ferguson.
Well, if I'm watching
Ferguson's the bet.
Yeah.
like,
yeah.
Because you're right. That's what really drunk you and me. Like, man, fucking Chandler, man. Chandler's fucking got this, man. I'll take another shot.
Yeah. Here we go. Put money on it. Oh, my God. And then Ferguson ends up winning.
Okay, so then this happens, and then we got to chase with Rose, right?
No. Rose.
Back
You're not chasing with Rose. I think there's not been enough movement. I think that people want Esparza for whatever reason because she's getting married. She's fucking. I don't know, but
I don't like this getting married thing.
Neither do I. I think it's like a golf thing. Like it's too much on the mind. It's too much away from
Fade the baby
what
theory.
You got to go on.
Fade the baby. Fade the wedding theory.
And Rose is next level, dude. She's not fucking around. Like
Nathan, say you're the best. Say you're the best. No, say you're the best.
I'm the best. That's what she did.
No, I know. I'm glad you picked that.
That's what she did.
Up that point.
She's never lost a rematch, and I'm gonna go with those odds.
Say you're the best. Now do it without.
And she ain't getting married. Yeah, she's not fucking.
No. Noah, you're searching.
Ooh.
Good God, Revenant. Dude, you're dropping knowledge bombs up in this mug. Good Lord. Her wedding day is next Sunday.
Remember the last person that had a wedding and fought and got her face
I think Sarah
blasted apart?
I think Sarah Alpar and the wedding photos is the best moment, Nathan, that you and I have ever had with UFC betting. The only thing I can think of is when we predicted that Teixeira was going to submit Thiago Santos coming back after knee surgery. When we literally just went play by play before. But Sarah Alpar getting her face mashed before she got married.
I mean, I felt so bad for her. I mean, a part of me was just like, God, why would you do that?
I didn't feel bad for Alpar because that fight paid for her wedding. It kept them it kept newlyweds out of debt, which it did. That's big.
I mean, they probably were banking on.
Yeah. You don't need rings. Like it was like, hey, I got my face mashed in. Here we go, man. Banger. So you think the frat bros are on Chandler?
I think the frat bros are on Chandler.
All right, frat bro theory could be good.
Well, Michael Chandler's minus 350 right now. That's a nice body kick, nice leg kick, Oop. Bye.
Dude, that woke up Chandler.
Mm-hmm. Fergie, baby. What I think Chandler should have done, honestly, is actually fight up. Like, he's been fighting nothing but the fucking top of the top
best.
competition. I mean, he came in
from another like company.
Yeah, and just
Dude, Chandler, this is where Chandler just eats shot after shot. He just dives in and gets torn up. He's already torn up.
I love it. Removed. You gotta love live lines.
There's the big one.
Oh, there it is. Hey, well. There it is, the wrestling. This could be exactly all it's going to be the entire time. But Fergie's elbow is from underneath, and you can just stare at Chandler, and he starts bleeding. So,
oh, and Chandler is busted up.
Yeah. Oh, arm. Oh, no.
Oh, man, those elbows from the bottom from Ferguson.
Dude, right? They're sick. And, like, I mean, Chandler, if you want to do, I mean, all right.
But I do like the aggressiveness from Chandler. I mean, that when you got the top position, this is what you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. See, he busted up Ferguson, man. Absolutely busted up Ferguson. Damn. Yo, Ferguson, fence grabber. You fence grabber.
Fence grabbing fool.
This is a big round for Chandler, man, because he is doing damage. He's broken.
Oh, no, for
through.
sure. That's what I'm saying. Like,
He's broken through that Ferguson, like, wall. Like, Chandler's busted up, but so is Ferguson. Like, I think Chandler did what he wanted to. Oh! Holy mother of God.
What the fuck?
Kick.
That's fucking awesome. Wow. Holy shit. Starts round 2, though. Whatever.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Ferguson is just
out. He's done.
Bro, that knockout sent. I'm sorry, man. That's Ferguson. That's can't take a shot anymore, man.
That's fucking crazy.
That
Patty fucking Pumla there. And then fucking what's her name?
dude. He was unconscious as soon as it hit.
Dude,
that thing was a Chandler kick to the face TKO. Didn't have that one. Yeah, but that's the thing, Bob. That's the first time he's been knocked out. But this is what happens. All of that. I think that Gaethje fight changed him, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. Wow. I wonder if he probably thought I was going for the leg. Oh, no. I mean, gee, man, that was just open. Fuck, dude.
hey, and
There's nothing
oh my God.
Wow. That was incredible. You haven't seen a fucking knockout like that since the Spider.
And I gotta say, Nathan, shout out to Chandler. He didn't do the unnecessary kill shot. He could have.
No.
That's a big boy move to not go in and destroy a guy who's My God, man. Dude, the ball of his foot just man.
Sorry, buddy. I mean, that's fucking wild.
No, Chandler adopted the kid, not Ferguson. Chandler adopted the kid.
Yeah. But he kissed the kid that fucking Ferguson adopted, picked him up. He's like, mwah, yeah.
I'm okay.
Just fucked up your daddy.
No, I'm okay.
Yeah, I just fucked your daddy up.
He's not. Who's a good
your
boy?
daddy right up, bud. Oh, that's funny as fuck. All right, hey, that was a knockout, Andy. Let's go.
Oh, Revenant, you're right. The Lyoto Machida on Couture. Yeah, but Couture was a dinosaur at that point. I'm going to go grab one more drink of Four Roses.
Yeah, you got to take that shot with me, bud.
Oh, we got to do a shot on that knockout.
Yeah, that was incredible. That was, I mean, there's been so many, it's been so rare tonight that, you know.
Ready?
Mm-hmm. Cheers, everybody.
Dude, that kick is unbelievable. It's just like bang. Oh. Damn. he just won a lot of people over with that interview.
Dude, he is, well, I mean, he's always had mic skills. He's always had, like, the mic skills. I didn't even hear I just heard, I came in, what was he saying?
Oh, it's worth rewinding and watching real quick. You can, on your stream, you can just go back just a little bit and watch it. I mean, that was a full fucking...
No, well, what the fuck? God damn it. It rewinded it all the way back to...
No, you can toggle it and get there.
I mean, here we go.
Yeah. I'm going to go grab ice. I'll let you watch it.
Here we go. All right. All right, let's listen. Ugh. That's why I think that Oliveira is going to win. Dude, I can't believe, I mean, that is a fucking, like, oh, God, fuck. Jesus, man. Can't wait till the next OSP fight. Shut the fuck up, Max. Stop it. No, Connor is coming back, dude. He's swole as fuck. They said they go up to 170, which is where he needs to be. That would be a fucking huge fight. And his whiskey is fucking delicious. Sorry to say, his whiskey's fucking fantastic.
Okay.
Dude, that front kick was fucking nasty. On the replays, I mean, the way it hit his jaw, his ears flopped down like Dumbo, and then his neck stopped at the... like, it wasn't like a... It's like his... I mean, anyway, it was great. I mean, yeah, knocked him the fuck out, as it should have.
I think a lot of guys would have broken every toe on their foot with that. I mean,
that was perfect because, like, it was literally the point where, like,
wouldn't have landed it any better.
Yeah, any better because his head could only go back so far. You saw it, like, snap and just hit its limit instead of where it could be, like, where he was anticipating and kind of, like, flow back a little bit. That was incredible. I mean,
did you like his mic skills?
Dude, he's always had mic skills, but those mic skills are, I mean, those are top motherfucking. And the way he was like flexing, veins popping, he was like, Conor McGregor, you piece of shit.
Dude,
fuck you.
That's WrestleMania. Like,
dude,
you know what I mean?
He sells tickets, win or lose. He fucking.
Yeah, that guy needs
people come to watch, and for good reason. I mean, damn. I mean, he knocked out Ferguson, you know, like went to war with the other two, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I mean, it hasn't in a sense. Let me see here. Yeah, well, lost against Oliveira, ground and pound round 2 because he blew his wad in round 1. That war against Gaethje, I thought that was going to be like, I thought that was going to take more of a toll, like almost like Ferguson had. And
I mean, honestly, that kick would have knocked out anybody.
well, for sure.
But like you said, Ferguson's like, out here.
I mean, straight up open and all that. And then he would have implemented the same game plan of just taking him to the ground.
Yeah.
Like he did in the first round. And I do think that Chandler is going to only get better, especially if he gets smarter and if he can implement his ground game instead of just trying to go out there and knock motherfuckers out like he did at the beginning when he came over to the UFC. But I mean, yeah, his first fight in the UFC was against Dan Hooker, which is something.
What'd they do? Just put Cormier in the Hall of Fame?
No, they were like, yeah, fucking Cormier, Hall of Fame. And he's crying.
Hot take, I will always have Cormier over John Jones. Always.
John Jones could never make it a heavyweight.
No, but it's also I just think that the drug suspensions mean something.
Well, it does, man. It does.
And I mean, Cormier, what an ambassador to the sport. I think that means something. And just the John Jones out of the ring to me remains one of the biggest sports what ifs. Like, can you imagine if John Jones' body and skill set had Cormier's mindset?
Dude, it would have been insane.
Over. John Jones.
I mean, he would have done he probably might have done heavyweight. He definitely could have done like lightweight. Not only, I mean, because he's light heavyweight, right? John Jones.
I think they're wanting him to drop down. Yeah. I'd be able to survive that. I have a double chin. Yeah,
Yeah, Jones is a tragedy. I mean, but he should have. But here's the thing: he is. If you guys follow wrestling, WWE, whatever, he is the Roman Reigns of wrestling.
Oh, interesting. Do tell.
He should have gone. Well, I'm just saying, like John Jones should have gone heel a long time ago. Like they try to make him a Michael Jordan. They try to make him a Cormier. They try to make him like this goody two shoe, whatever. And that was never. John Jones is a piece of shit. Like John Jones likes to party. He likes to fucking do what he wants to do. He keeps winning, and he should have just embraced it and been an asshole. But the UFC wanted him to be the poster boy, and so it's a square peg in a round hole. Like it wasn't going to work if they just would have made him the asshole. Then granted, I mean, he could have, ascended to whatever, and he could have been like an Usman, or I mean, even worse than an Usman, like really good, and people just hated him, and people rooting against him, and yet he keeps dominating and winning. But they try to make him this.
I loved him as the heel, and because that's what people liked. It was like, oh, here's the bad boy and everything. But as soon as you failed drug tests and steroids,
he wasn't
immediately
the bad boy.
I was just like.
They only made him the bad boy after he came back after the first drug test or whatever. Like he was like the golden child.
You're right.
And then they couldn't contain his outside lifestyle. And the first time he got busted, and then he got suspended, then he came back as kind of like the bad boy. It
was like whatever. They let the lion out of the cage, and it was like, oh shit, can you imagine? I mean, it's like, yeah, we can.
They should have just let him be an asshole, which is what he was, what he is.
But what he couldn't do was follow the rules, like towing the line is one thing, but like obviously there's a few written rules and unwritten rules in UFC. Obviously, the one is make weight. That's like the number one. And then it's
Yeah.
like you got to pass your drug test. And if like those two, if you just immediately start losing credibility and credibility and credibility if you don't make those. Like I don't know what the deal is with the scale or anything, but this is not the first time for Oliveira, isn't it? Charles Oliveira.
Oh, for Oliveira?
I think he's.
I
Help
thought
me
that
out, Corbin. Do you know this?
It's been a while. It's been a while since he's missed weight. Are you talking about? Yeah, I thought we were still on fucking John Jones.
Well, no. I was just saying, like if you're talking about things that affect legacies, like missing weight consistently or failing drug tests, and I believe this is Oliveira's second, third time missing weight. But
Well,
like,
yeah.
So it like at what point
puts
do
an
we go, hey,
asterisk.
this is a thing? Yeah, you're right.
It puts
There
an
you go,
asterisk on his career of like maybe you should be maybe you should have been fighting a weight class above, and then how good would you have been fighting a weight class above? I mean, we've seen the greatest example is Adesanya, whatever, when he went up to fight Blachowicz.
Hey, real quick, Corbin, Charles Oliveira missing weight. I don't think this is his first time doing it. I didn't know if you knew. I don't know if you knew that. So, but another guy that I don't think will ever come back. At least I'll never look at him the same way is T.J. Dillashaw. I don't really give a flying fuck what he does the next like couple things. He went through a big time point of his career where he wasn't only juicing, he was juicing like fucking big time. And like I said, like if I was somebody that got knocked out by Dillashaw throughout that thing, I'd be so mad and so fucking suing the shit out of everybody. Here, let me close my door here real quick. Door just. For the record, I have as the biggest sports if whatever is what if Kobe and Shaq would have gotten along? They probably would have ripped 6 or 7 NBA championships, 7 or 8. They were young guys, egos got in the way. There was no stopping those two. Lakers had Kobe and Shaq in their prime.
Yeah.
They ripped off a bunch of championships and then they couldn't get along. That's to me the biggest what if. But I got to say, John Jones is close. I think he's the second sports what if.
Oliveira's been fighting forever in the UFC. People forget, like, even though his age, like, he's been in the UFC for fucking ever. The greatest athlete of all time. Bo Jackson.
That's such a load. Yeah, Bo Jackson. It's such a loaded like
Bo Jackson. It's crazy. But I get in arguments with my son, or at least he knows, but like there's so much propaganda or so Michael Jordan, LeBron James, right? The debate.
There it is.
I'm the best. But it's Michael Jordan. Period. I don't care how many years. The fact that you have to try to play so many years to even catch up. I don't know. It's just absolutely ridiculous. The excuses made. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, best athlete. That's so it's an impossible question.
Well, the best athlete is Bo Jackson by science because he was able to do so much by in the NFL, in the baseball, like no other person other than was it like a tennis player or something like that? Whatever that came.
I would agree by science, it's Bo Jackson.
By science, it is Bo Jackson. Like just pure athlete that was able to accomplish what they did. Bo Jackson, hands down, best athlete of all time. It's crazy that, but again, when you're that good, you burn out pretty quickly, which is what he did. I remember watching her. Was it on the Tough where she came through? Because the Contender Series didn't exist. It was on.
Yeah, I don't remember.
That's where she came from, and she used to have long hair. She used to be fucking hot as shit. She was a pretty lady.
But Bo Jackson, did you watch the 30 for 30 on Bo Jackson?
No, I've not.
So they were doing a story. He was in college at Auburn, and this news crew shows up, and he's sitting there all fucking like jacked up muscle wise and everything. And they were like, "Hey, we're doing a story about you. We're gonna do some shots of you hitting baseballs and all this stuff." And they were like, "Hey, we want to get some shots of you lifting weights." And he was like, "Oh, okay." And they're like, "Where's the weight room?" And he was like, "I don't know." And they're like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "I've never lifted a weight in my life." Like the genetics. Like that's the other thing about when you say greatest athlete, like genetics is just, but Bo Jackson was sitting there just like gigantic beefed up thing. And he had never lifted a weight in his life. Meanwhile, like guys on the team were doing like 2-hour sessions in the weight room twice a day.
He probably had that genetic. Have you heard about the genetic malformity of where you have twice or 3 times like the muscle fibers? Like it's a real thing.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I
wonder if like that is what he was like, to where like he didn't have to work, like he just had more like double the muscle fibers of a normal human, to where he didn't have to even fucking lift a weight. He just was strong as shit. Brock Lesnar, yes, Mr. Bubbles. Brock Lesnar is an absolute, from college wrestling to WWE to the UFC, to do what he did in his career is insane. Like
he tried the NFL and they laughed at him.
Well, but he never did it. I mean, he was a walk-on. Like I know. Yeah. Well, he didn't know the plays. He didn't fucking, like, what do you want to do?
But Bo Jackson, probably any sport he could do. Like if you were like Bo Jackson, go be a professional wrestler, he'd figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm sure like if Brock tried football instead of wrestling, he probably could have figured it out.
Trying to think of some unbelievable athletes.
The fact that Brock Lesnar, in the short amount of time that he did, won the heavyweight championship, and then probably would have done it for a lot longer if he wouldn't have got diverticulitis twice.
Diverticulitis, yeah.
Like that was insane. Like,
Kareem
literally came in with zero experience, lost his first fight, and then dominated.
And the other thing that we have right now is you have to be so good at your sport. We just don't have the cross sport athletes anymore. Like nobody's doing baseball and football.
I mean, you just can't. I mean, it's like crazy.
No, it's impossible. So,
I mean, you might be able to. I don't know. Like, it's just like maybe the regiment's too. too
I
strict. Like
I
they would
do
relax
think
it up a little bit.
I do think LeBron in his prime, if you pulled him off of basketball and you were like, go be a tight end in the NFL, I think he could have been serviceable.
Yeah.
But being hit by a linebacker is much different than dribbling and trying to shoot a three. You know, it's completely different. But I do think LeBron in his prime could have done well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. 4 roses. Rose
Let's
versus
go, baby.
Carla. Here
Let's
we
go,
go.
Rose.
Got nothing on this fight, but I'm pulling for Rose. I can't give Dion doing baseball and football was very impressive, but his was all about speed.
All right, there hasn't been any. All right, we're almost a minute in. Oh, one punch thrown. That's just to the air. Okay. It's probably okay. Another punch to the air. No punch connects yet. No kicks. No nothing. Feeling each other out. Okay. All right. Circle. Put it out there.
I think Rose has the IQ for this fight figured out.
Yeah. I see. I mean, if you know, like Rose is testing it. Rose is testing that, like, once you gonna go for the takedown, once you gonna dip in.
I'm with
once
you.
you gonna. So right now she's trying to get a read on Esparza's
And she's not getting
reactions.
even nearly close enough to let Carla shoot for a takedown. She's waiting for a massive mistake from Carla. Oh my God, Cormier. Oh my God.
I'm not even listening to him. I have this on mute. And that fight was even. I have no idea. I mean, I would say based upon the 2 punches
That's terrible.
that Rose
That was bad.
landed, that she won that round, and that she controlled the center. She controlled the aggression.
Well, which if you had it on mute, what you missed was they were like, well, if you can't talk about the punches and you can't go about the damage, the last one is ring control. And Esparza like happened to jump forward, and Cormier was like, and that's Esparza, right? I was like,
I saw
no, Daniel,
the opposite, but
no, Daniel, Rose controlled.
I saw Rose controlling the octagon the entire time.
Bubbles,
except for the one time she jumped back and then was like, oh, you're going to give the fucking 10-8 Esparza. Yes, oh my God. Fucking hammered.
Fucking Cormier.
Hammered.
Man. This is what I mean. Like, Daniel Cormier should not be talking about odds or the judge. It's like, and that's Esparza, right? And everyone's like, no, Daniel. Do you still have tears in your eyes, Daniel?
Yeah, like what's it's like I'm still a little blurry from crying.
A little blurry. Oh my God. Poor Cormier. 9-9 is not bad.
Mm-hmm.
That round was so bad, VJ. That's pretty bad. Corbin, who bet 25,000 on under 4.5 rounds? My God.
Was it Drake?
There's a reason why Drake is allowed to bet $3 million per bet. Do you know why, Nathan?
Because he keeps losing.
Because he doesn't win those.
Yeah. If Drake had smart money, he'd be limited to $5. Like
the $5 BetMGM.
Nice stuff. Ooh, inside leg kick. Okay.
Let's take a look at the live lines.
Yeah, Corbin. Sorry, this is trash. Oh, Esparza. This is her round right now.
Somebody landed a punch.
This is her round.
Rose is minus 270 on FanDuel. Why am I looking at FanDuel?
I don't know.
Hey, Nathan, can you tilt your camera down? Your head is.
Oh, I know. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. There you go.
A little bit. That's better. Right?
That's good. You got a flavor in that?
No, I just menthol.
Oh. Dude, this is terrible, man.
This is
really,
this
really
is
bad.
fucking
It's
such a
getting
bad
bad.
fight. You know, if I was Rose, I'd at least just throw fake. Yeah, just throw something. At least make it look to the judges like you're trying to throw a punch. Oh, there you go. Rose has it. Rose has this round,
Rose
guys.
landed a punch.
She landed a punch. It's on.
Rua gets this round.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean,
You know how bad this fight is? I'll tell you how bad this fight. I think Norma Dumont could have won a round.
yeah. So bad I'm going to drink some of this limoncello.
Yo, that limoncello, put some ice in that thing, man. Don't drink it warm.
I think it's, you know, whatever.
How dare you besmirch the flavor? You're drinking it warm.
It'd be better with ice. You're
If
right.
that's
I'm
what I
gonna
just
go
said.
upstairs, get ice during the fucking fight. And,
Oh, what are you gonna do? Miss something in this next round?
I mean, whatever, man. If you only knew what I drank on the daily, like my taste buds, it doesn't even matter, man.
I bought 4 roses small batch to celebrate Rose fighting in this, and this is the fight I get.
Yeah. All right, let's do something. Let's. Oh, Rose picking up a little bit. All right. Oh, Rose picking up a little bit. Okay. Johnny Hionyo Kyo, shut the fuck up. Esparza did more? What the fuck are you talking about? What did she do more?
It's 1-1. There's no way the judges have it 2-0 for anyone, right?
I guess. I don't even fucking
But
know, dude.
I gotta say, if anybody is down 2-0, it's Rose. Here it is.
There you go. Stick with it. You got to stick on her. You can get up, Rose. Like, you got to fucking put it on her. Like, you obviously know you can get up from her takedown. So start fucking leg kicking.
Yeah, but
pick
if
her
Rose,
apart.
but if
Did
Rose,
this happen? Okay, I was like, what
but
the
if
fuck?
Rose,
My feed
but if
just went weird.
Rose keeps screwing around, she could be down 3-0, or at least 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
$13 of 66.
I don't know what's happening.
This is one of the weirdest fights I've ever seen.
Hmm.
Patience. Exercise some patience.
I still got Roses minus 245.
I'll tell you right now, I have Esparza up 2 rounds to 1. Because
know.
I think she's
I'm literally watching it on mute, and I mean,
because Esparza at least did a little bit of something in this round, tried for a takedown, at least got like within. Rose is throwing these punches. She's not landing anything. So I think the first 2 rounds, the judges split because they were like, give me a fucking break. What are we supposed to do? And I think Esparza won that round.
what are they saying? I'll listen to this.
Rose's coaches have her so confused. She has no idea what they're talking about. That guy's a fucking moron, man.
All right. I muted it again. I have no idea.
The guy's an idiot. If that was her husband. Why are the pay-per-views the worst fights? You know, man, these are the worst events.
I don't know, man.
They're fucking garbage. I just can't fucking believe that this is the shit that we pay for.
Mm-hmm. Get in there. Get in there, Rose. Come on, you stuffed it. You fucking smacked her on the way up.
I think our
Like,
coaches
let's
are
go.
dipshits, man. Bro, I'm telling you, this isn't.
There you go. Here you go. Here you go. Come on. Oh, Rose, come on.
That's
you
what I mean.
bitch. What the fuck, dude?
That's what I mean. I think Esparza won a lot of points like that because she initiated some excitement. I think Rose is blowing this whole thing.
I do too, man.
I really do. We don't have money on it, thank fucking God. If Esparza keeps this up this round, I think she's up 3-1. Were you off mute when you heard Rose's corner?
No, I heard Rose's corner during this last one.
Idiots.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
dumbasses. That's just stupid.
But I mean, I would let the scramble happen. I mean, she's obviously got the strength and the ability to get out of whatever situation Esparza can give to her.
Yeah, but
and
Rose
then fucking bring it.
But Rose isn't initiating anything.
No, I know.
Esparza is, and
well, exactly. I'm just saying, like, she doesn't need to be scared. It seems like Rose is like so scared of the takedown, but whenever it's happened, she's been able to like get up,
she's got
manipulate,
the length, jab, like boom, 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 and then get out of there if you're that scared of the takedown. And by the way, Esparza's takedown right now is not that good. Like, it's not.
No, not at all. I just don't know what. Like, she needs to get in there and just like start dominating.
Yeah. You're not.
And like force Esparza to go for a takedown.
Yeah, it's not like you're fighting Bryce Mitchell. It's not like Rose Namajunas versus Bryce Mitchell, where it's like, yeah, Rose, you're fighting Bryce Mitchell. You might need to stay away from the takedown and the prayers. And with Rose being the champ, I think this is a terrible look.
Well, but again, it's also it's like you have to beat the champ. Like, they can't, like, this used to happen all the time back then. Well, I mean,
okay, there's one shot, but I think she's up 3-1, man. I think Esparza is up 3-1. That's a really, really good.
See, that's what I was like. She understands, like, she can win the sprawls. Like, just go in and fucking take it to her. Like, she should be comfortable in knowing.
Esparza's plus 170, bro. I love Esparza plus 170. I love it. I love it.
It's been like that the entire.
Plus 150. I'm betting $10 on pure principle. Just on principle. Okay. I just want to get credited for the win.
But it's almost like it harkens back to Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva, like, his fights were like this all the time, and got to the point where people started booing because you have to like beat the champ. Like, you can't.
And I think it's different.
But that's the thing. But it's a different time. It's a totally different time, and the judges could go. I mean, it's, you know. Yeah, I mean, you might as well. If you had Rose, get the fuck out. At least hedge.
Oh my God! If you had Rose, yes, if you had Rose, do whatever you can to get out of there. Because you have this is a complete unknown. By the way, you think Dana White's real happy with a champion like Rose putting on this show?
No.
Oh my God. Nathan, I'm betting another $10 at plus 136. I think she's up. I think Esparza is up 3-1 right now, and Rose needs a finish.
What are they saying, though? The funny thing is, they're not showing.
They're idiots. These guys are
also
morons.
They're not showing the other side, which is even more reason why you should not bet Rose right now.
No,
it's because they weren't showing Esparza's corner. They weren't showing they weren't showing the coaches and what they were saying and all that shit. They're just showing Rose's.
And her corner looks like a cult. It's like, if you just believe in it, it'll happen. Thank you, Bob.
Well, I had no idea that Rose was going to be so tentative. I mean, every time that Esparza has gone to take her down, Rose has done immediately, like, reversed it, stood up, should have capitalized on the situation, got her against the fence, at least, you know, thrown some punches and bunches.
But the thing is, hasn't done anything to gain any points.
No, I get that. That's what I'm saying.
It's insane.
It's really
the
weird.
Weirdest.
Ooh, that was good.
I think the live bet is Esparza all day.
A little wedding present. Draw.
I'm betting another $10 on Esparza. Corbin, are you saying I laughed at you for saying Rose was risky? I mean, Rose has actually got a cut under her right eye.
This is such a terrible fight, dude.
I can't believe this. Nathan, this is the co-main.
Cheeseburger and fudge. It's a fucking cheeseburger and fudge fight.
Plus 164 on Carla. Still? They still have Rose. Nathan, they still have Rose as like minus 215.
Well, you gotta beat.
Would you put
the
Rose
only-
at minus
Well, here's. I mean, in
215?
a championship fight, the whole thing is, they were saying earlier, is that you have to beat the champ. You can't fucking, because there's been so many situations in which we've been on the same page where it's like, oh, like they didn't do nothing, like blah 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 blah. But you have to beat the champ, and it fucking sucks. But I mean, and I don't know with women's MMA if that's the same thing, but at least in men's, like that's the case. It's like boring ass fights.
I think Carla is beating the champ. I think the champ's standing there like a.
I mean, I think Rose has the significant strikes. I don't know what the fucking numbers are. Like, it might be like 5-2, but I mean, Rose
Something like that.
has the significant strikes.
But those takedowns and stuff.
Yeah,
I
but
thi- I
were they
think that they're-
takedowns? I mean, they weren't like there was no control time. It was just it was like down and then up. So how do you play that? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the judges.
I think the whole beat the champ thing. This is backfiring on Rose.
Now I mean,
If Carla does a level change here and just gets like,
30 seconds.
dude, Dana White is the steam coming out of his head, man, right now. I think they
I
give
don't
it to
know, dude.
Esparza.
I have no fucking
the
clue, man.
crowd is so mad.
I just turned it on mute. I just was.
Damn.
They were like significant strike, and it was a graze, and then immediately up. Slug Rose. There you go.
That's a
Mr.
good
Bubbles
one,
with the
Slug
win.
Rose, yeah.
Mr. Bubbles with the win. Gonna fill up my shot glass because I don't give a fuck. The last fight's about to happen, and I'm just going to
Yeah, I'm
take
with
a
you,
little
man.
shot.
After that one, man, I was so excited
You
for
need
that
it.
fight.
You
What
need
a fucking
something.
downer.
Everybody,
Gosh.
everybody take a shot or a bong rip or something. Cheers, Andy, to this boring-ass
That
fight.
was terrible, man. It was
This
so
was
bad.
the worst.
So bad. So it's going to be a split decision here. Oh, wow.
It's a draw. Yeah, boo it up.
Well, Nathan, the good news is I made not one, not two, not three, one, two, but five Carla Esparza live bets at
Well
plus
done.
at plus 180, plus 150, plus 132, plus 158, and plus 164.
Well done.
Boom.
Well done, dude. I would not have done that.
Why?
Just knowing the
Why?
champion, it's women's MMA. If it was men's, the dude would have won. The dude would have won. If it was men's MMA, the dude would have won. The stand, it's you have to beat the champ. You can't just fucking.
Yeah, but if you're the champ, you got to.
Hey man, I'm
Oh,
with you. I agree with the decision. I'm just
That's
saying, like, based upon
atrocious.
all previous decisions that have been made.
And honestly, what it was is the plus money. That's what it was.
Yeah, I mean,
if it
well,
would
I
have
mean,
been,
of course, yeah, dude. But I mean, the value's there. Fuck it. I mean, why? I mean,
I'm not going to count that towards the road to millions, like in our stuff. But I was when I was joking about $10, I was like, wait a minute, like these all have to be fake. Well, hold on, real quick. These all have to be fake. No. Here, ready, Nathan?
yep.
Share screen. Boom. So here we go. There's a share screen. So I have wagered $65 in the last 30 minutes. This alert is to help you play responsibly. Okay. So got it. So hey, here are the bets, man. Plus 180, plus 150, plus 132, plus 158, plus 164.
Hey,
So Noah. Oh, okay. Sorry, Noah. I thought you were saying that I was lying about my bets. Sorry.
that was
My apologies, Noah. Nathan, we talked about you and I talked about the PFL experience, and I got to say the Bellator experience and everything. I'm not enjoying paying a high dollar for these pay-per-views, man.
no. There hasn't been a good pay-per-view in a long time. There hasn't been one worth
what was
the
that?
value in a very fucking
Like,
long time.
What was that?
I mean, probably the last time. Well, no, I can remember was it Connor on the Chandler, the first time Chandler was on pay-per-view. That was him against Dan Hooker. trying to think. I don't even know what that was. That was forever ago, though. Jesus Christ. That was Poirier McGregor. That was but that was still a trash. That was a trash card too. Jesus Christ. They keep, dude. Here's the thing. Everybody's like this. All the bookie, all the better, anybody that's like a fan of like betting and talking about the fights, but like this, there's been no cards that have been like, it's just trash after trash after trash, and I mean, okay, the Michael Chandler fight, Tony Ferguson, awesome,
Great.
I mean, the next fight could be great. But to pay the amount of money that you had to pay in order to watch Randy Brown and Khaos Williams go to decision and OSP and Rua go to fucking decision and this co-main
as
event.
the co-main, which you've been hyping.
I mean, what the fuck, dude? I mean, that really.
Well, here's the problem that UFC has. They're never gonna lose us, like the bettors. That like, hey, we're gonna make money off of your product. What they lose is the Can you imagine the frat bros that we were joking about earlier that watched the Chandler Ferguson fight? How long do you think they stuck around for that Rose Namajunas fight? They're done. They're not watching anymore, right? They're not watching Gaethje. They're not watching this Oliveira Gaethje fight. You just lost them.
Is this that's a pay? This got it. Oh, that is a pay. So June 12th is the next pay-per-view. So far, the card is, let's see, Teixeira versus Jiri, Shenko versus Santos, Weili Zhang versus Jędrzejczyk. Jędrzejczyk's coming back, so that's pretty fucking dope. Neil Liang versus Gomez.
I can't. I don't have the watch.
Oh, they don't have the main card filled out yet. They
Yeah,
got a bunch of prelims,
I don't have the stream for the Canelo fight. Does anybody have that one or?
Ooh, Cape. Dude, Cape's back. Cape versus Bontarine. That's a great fight.
I just want to fight Todorovic. With who's fighting him?
Fucking dude, Blood Diamond versus who is this guy? Ryan Costco. Hold on a second. Contender series and loss against Philip Rowe. Oh god damn it. And he's going against Blood Diamond. They're just feeding him fucking Jesus Christ. Blood Diamond's a piece of shit. Ooh, Song Choi.
Bob, where can I watch it? Or can I?
Song Choi. Let's go.
If I can. I'm not a big boxing fan. So. Shameless plug. I'm Andy from wagerstalk.com. Get all of my picks.
Please do.
We're running a special. We're running a special. Use the promo code Andy25, Andy25. And we have. I can't wait for the video and the play that's going to happen tomorrow. I can't wait. You guys are going to want to fire away tomorrow.
All right. I'll be right back.
Bob, where do I watch it on? DAZN or? So I don't have a subscription to DAZN. I got every other fucking place. Pay-per-view. Wow. Canelo loses. Already happened, right?
What a terrible fucking fight.
I can't.
I can't get over that, man.
Nathan, I can't believe it, man.
That was fucking. I mean, I want to punch Rose in the tits.
Don't worry, her husband will take care of that. But
can't believe-
when I heard her corner talking to her, I knew it was over.
Yeah.
Because they're delusional cult sacks of shit, man. Like her husband is
No, I get you, man.
if you were to ever talk to Meg the way he talks to Rose, like Meg would be like, oh no, oh that's not gonna fly. But
That was.
Noah, need a good play. What do you mean you need a good play? Goddamn, how many plays can I give out today? Hit a 5% on wager talk? Like, gave you a Desmond Bain. Told you to live bet some of these plays. Man, you're not gonna get a good play on this fight. There's nobody can tell you this. There's a great play on this one. So I'll get up tomorrow. I'll look at NASCAR and Formula One, and then we'll get some profits there, hopefully. Although I missed my God, did I miss the? Damn it, I missed the line. I totally missed the line on Max Verstappen, so that's 100% on me. I fucked that one up. Let me see what the line is on Lando Norris. I have Lando Norris to finish. Top 6. I played him at minus 140. He's going to be close to that, though. Yeah, Noah, dude, we'll get you taken care of tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be good. As far as look aheads, Nathan, man, I love our Davy Grant. Maximov. I think that's the one, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, from what I've looked at, yes, that is the one. And we've got the other ones, the other chicks to like.
Yeah, we can look at those as soon as the
ones
start
we're
round
most
2s.
yeah.
Yeah, those don't come out like till a day before. So, yeah,
Wow, people booing.
I mean, Nathan, you and I are sitting here like stunned about that Rose nominee as Carla Esparza. Can you imagine being UFC owners or like Dana or Sean Shelby or somebody like watching that fight and going, what in the hell just happened? That was our co-main for what was. This is probably the biggest event of the year, right? On paper before it started. Would this be the biggest one?
So far, yeah, because there was other ones that have been canceled, like other like multi,
They had
multi-belt fights or whatever.
the Sterling Yan one was.
Yeah, there's supposed to be 3 belts on that, but
And there was.
was there?
And this one, all right, so say this one is the second best on paper, and the co-main, that's the
Dude,
Ivanov Delima fight was better. You know, I mean, so bad.
Yeah.
All right. So Lando Norris to finish top 6 is still minus 140 tomorrow. I got to do my NASCAR handicapping tomorrow. There's 2 Formula 1 plays that are part of the pack right now. I'll have a couple more NASCAR plays. We'll have probably 1 NBA play. So on HBO, one of the HBO channels, Nathan, they're showing it just started the new Mortal Kombat movie.
Okay.
And if you have the sound off, it's really bad.
But if you have the sound on.
I don't know. So here's the one where Jax gets his arms ripped off.
Is this the new one or is this the old?
The new one where Kano stole the show.
Oh God, I love Kano in that movie. He was fantastic.
Yeah. So me, Nathan, and a few people went and watched.
We were those guys in the theaters, way too old to be there. Maybe, I don't know, but laughing, loving it, drunk as shit.
Yeah, we got
pre-partied at where did we go?
Absolutely pre-partied way too hard, and then we went
Applebee's. I think is where you went.
Yeah, it's one of those like Chili's, one of those.
Yeah,
and then Kano was hilarious,
the best, as he was in the first movie, ear to ear. You know, it was they did
no Ozark spoilers. I have one more episode to go. No, please, William, no spoilers.
I've heard it's the worst ending ever. I've loved Ozark, and we still need to watch the final season.
Then that I've heard. Here's the thing. You know what I've come to realize? When you have a show that you love, there's really no great way to end it.
Well, I mean, unless there's a book that you're basing it off of.
It's really hard to end a TV show. It just is.
I mean, unless you know ahead of time how it's going to end. Like, unless you've written it.
That's what I mean. Like, if it's a book and you kind of know, but like for Ozark, there's never going to be a great way to end it. So
we'll see. Yeah. No, I saw the trailer for the new Game of Thrones.
I did too.
I'm not a fan, dude.
I hated it.
Yeah,
I hated it. I thought it was stupid.
I was like, no one's going to watch this.
I thought it was stupid as shit.
After what you fuckers did to all of us. The greatest show whatever, man. I've never.
I'm with you, Nathan. I'm
no
with you.
no
I'm with you
show has ever
100%.
been. There's never been a show that has been the greatest show of all time that no one ever talks about now because of how bad the last season was. That show was
and I gotta say, I didn't think the last season was that bad, because now, was it great? No, but what are the alternatives and everything? And again, it's the last season, so
I mean, but plenty. But like he had it written out. Like it's not like it was they indulged. I don't know. I mean, from my understanding, is that he gave them a roadmap to like this is you flesh out the dialogue, but this is where it needs to be, and they fucked it. I mean, just that whole whatever. I don't want to talk about it.
all right. Well, let's watch Gaethje and Oliveira. I'm hoping for Oliveira to win. I think we all.
Oh,
are.
I'm hoping Oliveira to win just for the magic that will happen.
Vacated.
Yeah, the vacated title and the magic that happens after
No,
that.
But I'm glad you had that reaction to the Game of Thrones prequel, because I was like, no,
No.
not a chance.
No. And it just looked, I was like, okay. No. It's almost like the Lord of the Rings shit they're doing on Amazon. Like, I don't know. I think they spend a lot of money and they're not going to get a lot of people watching it. Know your audience.
All right, here we go. Oliveira and Gaethje. After this fight's over, I'm not going to stay up very much longer. Meet my mom for Mother's Day. So,
Same.
You guys have our looking forward future plays. It's Maximov plus.
Oh my God, this is all right. Well, let's go, guys. It was a great first round. See what happens.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Oliveira's toast. Oliveira's smoked. Nice, Corbin. Cash the knockdown. It's amazing.
British bookers. I don't even fucking know. Wow. Ooh, back of the head. Wow. Almost makes you forget about the last fight.
No, I will remember that goddamn thing forever. Yeah, I would say Gaethje is going to get up. I think he. Oh my God! Look at Oliveira's.
Oliveira's face is farted. Wow. Talk about overcommitting.
Oh! No!
Wow.
Wrap them up.
No.
This is
Oh.
over.
Maybe. It's getting close. Oh, that's
No,
gonna be-
he's gonna sub Gaethje. He's got his
Oh,
arm.
With that,
No, he's got his arm.
He's got the
It's-
leg. Nope. Yeah.
No
working.
way.
Oh, and something. Oh.
That's it.
Oh.
Are you Nathan,
Told
you
ya.
called it. You called it.
Dude, he's a beast, man. Miss weight or not, yeah, fuck is right. Like, that was silly. He had you on the feet and on the ground. God damn.
That's just
It's crazy.
dude. Oliveira is unbelievable.
No, he's fucking
he's just-
insane, dude. He took like shots.
He's all
From
busted
Gaethje.
up. Gaethje could probably fight Ferguson for another 9 rounds.
I mean, his chin's gotten better. His fucking like, dude, and his ground game's insane. I mean, he gave up that position just to get the back.
Yeah, he did.
Well, guess what? You're not the champ though, Oliveira. Like, you don't get the belt. Like, fucking.
Dude, to knock down Gaethje,
Yeah. I mean, he switches.
damn.
They all dyed their hair blonde. That's fucking wild. Okay.
So I have to give it a shout out to Kevin Dolan. If you guys don't know him, Kevin Dolan, my buddy from Wager Talk. He's he's the best boxing handicapper. So Nathan, you saw Canelo Alvarez lost. Kevin Dolan put out plus 700, so 7-1. Canelo's opponent to win by decision. That was his best bet this week. Predicted Canelo would lose. So shout out to Kevin Dolan.
So Canelo lost. That's crazy.
Lost by decision, and Kevin Dolan, who knows boxing like you and I know UFC, put it out like 7-1. Take Canelo's opponent to win by decision. So
Well, let's see what he says, because this is going to be.
I love this translator, man. This dude fucks. This guy fucking parties, man. Look at this guy.
Yeah, Corbin. Yeah, it does. Drake just lost a shit ton of money because they let him bet because they're like,
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Bet, man. Bet, Drake. Oh, he'll be a great one.
Conor McGregor.
Fighting the guy that set the
He beats
scale.
the shit out of Conor McGregor.
Oh, dude, any of these top 10 guys beat the shit out of Conor McGregor. McGregor never fights again. McGregor's on a different he's different stage of his career, man. Man, Gina Carano. You remember Gina Carano
She's
back in the
fucking
day,
hot
man?
as shit. I remember her back in the American Gladiator days, dude.
When we were high school boys, Gina Carano was
She still
a
is.
top 5.
Dude, she's
all
smoking,
time.
dude. She is absolutely smoking.
That's crazy to think that Oliveira doesn't have the title.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We're gonna take off. It wasn't an amazing night. Be the first to admit, but hey, our best making 3% a week. Obviously, I want to push you guys to invest in all of the Wager Talk plays. Hope you guys do. I know most of you do. So first off, thank you and congratulations to you guys because I think we make you guys a lot of money. So, but Nathan, this was an event we could have lost our asses, and guess what?
Yeah.
We did okay. It wasn't.
Right, we know.
If I put all those $10 bets in, I'm not even going to include the $10.
That's bonkers.
But
hey.
it happened. It's the power of live betting, and everything. So, but the Maximov Grant bet, I believe in more than any bet we made tonight. I do. Like, I'm really pissed we didn't make money off Fiallo, but you know what's crazy is like if Rose lost too, because we had talked about like Fiallo Rose, Fiallo.
Yeah, and then dude. There was a lot of. I mean, if you go back to it, let's see here. I mean, you have. I mean, Trinaldo underdog. Randy Brown was the favorite. St. Preux, I guess, was the favorite. Chandler, yeah. Espinard, yeah, that was a fucking underdog and a half. But yeah, I mean, Oliveira was gonna beat the shit out of Gaethje, but we never did the main event, so it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Again, there was a crap card up until the fucking, the last 3 fights, and the second to last fight was trash. But at least the, Chandler and Oliveira fight was fucking awesome.
Well, and we did really good by avoiding the Clydeson Rodriguez. A lot of people lost on the Rodriguez one, so
for sure.
All right, so we're on Maximov and the Grant one. I would lock that one in ASAP before the lines move, because Monday is when the lines start moving.
Yeah, so do that, and then what do
Swap.
we have? We have Jerobi and what's her name?
Oh,
The other girl.
Vince Road. Yeah, and we have Andrea Lee.
Andrea Lee is
Well, and we have to wait till like the day before to do the start round 2 because we did great tonight. Like we nailed
the
those.
start round 2 was great. Yeah, no,
Those
I mean,
were
there
those
was a
were
lot that was
fantastic.
yeah.
So I want to keep cashing on those, and I want to keep examining those because I think there's some that can trip people up
Mm-hmm.
on that one, but I think you and I can do really good on those because all of them we talked about we hit. Like obviously the one we cashed on was good, but man, if we would have put all of them in, we had a good read on those. So
All right, guys.
all right. Have a great night, everybody. See you guys tomorrow. Love videos on Twitter and all that stuff. Don't worry about it, Noah. Not every week can be perfect. That's the beautiful thing is you take the weeks that aren't perfect and you make them tolerable. So, So, all right. Have a good night, guys. See you. We'll see you guys next week. Yep. Thanks, Revenant. Thanks, Noah. Thanks, John. There's too many of you to. What?
Tinder showed up. Whoa.
Thanks, Tinder.
fuck.
Dash
thanks. Show
X.
up.
What?
Boom, boom. Yeah, adult dating site. Let's go. Okay. Well done.
This motherfucker.
Way to sneak it in the end there. Fucking Tinder X. XYZ.
Oh, man. Oh, man.